Oh, you want broken sleep schedule? You're in the right stream. This is the broken sleep schedule stream. Hi gamers. Let me make sure you actually can hear and see Minecraft. We're gonna be on TBD SMP if it's not obvious. I'm gonna turn the music down just a tidge. Because I know if someone speaks in game, it wouldn't be too great. That should be fine. And then let's make sure you can actually see Minecraft. Boop. Yeah, my sleep schedule is also hot ass at the moment. Let me turn on. Where is it? So I can see all you sillies. Where is it? Am I dumb? Oh, there it is. I'm a little bit dumb. It is this button. And on. Alright. Should be working. God, I keep forgetting I'm a little bit shorter than I should be. Yeah, we're gonna do some late night Minecraft. I'm bored, and I was gonna hang out with DJ, but this is hanging with DJ with extra steps. For being for real. And I didn't stream yesterday when I should have, so this is my makeup for you guys. Because I was gonna stream yesterday, because today I actually was supposed to have 2 D&D sessions, but I only had 1. So, and tomorrow I have a D&D session. Unsure if that's, I think it's just a recording, so, we're currently doing, sessions. Though I was thinking if my friends approve, I might have my old sessions, run on my Twitch channel, and we can watch them together, but only if they agree to it. I forgot to download one mod real quick. What is it? Is it taskbar? I don't think it's that. I don't think the player head thing is on this instance of Minecraft. Which is possible because I am on 1 point... What version am I on again? I'm on a version. Today was a post was announced that we can get shiny shampoo. Oh yeah, shampoos. Shiny shampoos are gonna be soon. Bo actually sold their Switch. They plan on getting the Switch 2 eventually, but they don't quite have the Switch 2 yet. As such, I now have Bo's, Pokemon account. So actually, if I get bored of Minecraft, we might speedrun on Bo's account, Pokemon, so that I can grab the distribution codes easy enough. Just so then things were easier. So last time on stream, the end had just been opened. We got ourselves our Elytra, which I still have to name. And we started working a little bit more on the base, because the base is still not finished, and I keep procrastinating it. Smile. So now we have just a shulker, I think, with black wool in it. And skulk. And I'm probably just gonna keep this filled with skulk at this point, because I want to do things with skulk a lot, so... we also destroyed a lot of the ancient city down below, and I want to do a lot of, smaller but kind of nerdier work, for a bit. I need to grind more candy so I can get ready for the shiny Chi-Yu. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure they're just distributions though, so we won't have to, do too much at least. They should probably be level 50 if they're distributions, so it won't be too bad. I'm very excited by it though. Having a shiny is just very cool of them. yeah, we saw that the cathedral is done, Zap Space is done, so I'm the only one that's falling behind. Oh, there's a chicken there. Oh, it's Dingus. Dingus is here. 75? Oh, 75 is a really good level for us. They should have a lot of decent moves then. Yeah, if we get bored of Minecraft, we'll go into Scarlet and Violet for a bit, I think. Also, I need to get some ender pearls into the main base area, methinks. Because I don't have any on my status pearl station or anything like that. But yeah, things are looking really good, I think. Ender pearls will be on this one. Let's just gunpowder. Ender pearls. Nice floor. Yeah, no, DJ slapped. Night. He disappeared so quickly. They were just here. Yeah, this is DJ's work. Oh yeah, and also I want to get a torch and see if I actually downloaded the right one this time for torches. I doubt it, but I can believe it. I would love. No, you all good. Very sweet. About to put in, but also my, got my part now also, about to put it in. Oh, yes, that'd be really cool. A nice distribution would be Deoxys. Oh, you're so real. I miss Deoxys so much. It's been so long. Deoxys is one of my favorite legendaries slash mythical. They're really cool. Also, it looks like this is still the wrong one, so it doesn't work. Nice. I want Deoxys and Arceus. Oh, well, Arceus is a tall ass. It seems. Let me out. Alright, that should go up fine. That was really close to the trapdoor, Jesus. Alright, should be fine there. Keep that on my hotbar just in case. Good night! So many people are going to sleep. What is it, late for them? I just have an ass sleep schedule, man. It's so bad. Yeah, we have, so there's a few more areas that I want Black Will to be. That dirt all has to be Black Will, I think, according to my plans. This all has to be Skulk around here. And then I want this wall to have some andesite crawling up it until it reaches this point, which will be all Skulk. So, like, from this point onwards, this should all be really Skulk. I just pretty much work off this nice. It means I have someone to talk to. So I'm getting my own copy of Legend Arceus so I can get my Arceus and Manaphy. Yeah, I have Arceus. Arceus is really fun, in my opinion, frankly. It's one of my favorite, Pokemons, I think. Like, I really am. I really do think it's my favorite now. It is so much fun. But then again, I'm a weird circumstance because of how I'm playing it as well, so I am aware that, who I play it probably has a lot of, reason, I guess, on my thought process for it. I'm trying to think what would be the best way to tackle this area, because this area is now getting to the point where I'm gonna have to start putting scaffolding down there, I think. Tragic. Yeah. Because this is a slab. This would be the only place I could actually put it. Good night! Yeah, I think down here is where I'm gonna have to put it, which is a lot of scaffolding, but that's why we have a lot of scaffolding in my pocket, so. I'm just gonna let them go all the way up until it stops, so I can see what number we're looking at. 33, so 2 minus that. 35 is how most of this is going to be, it appears. God. Maybe honestly shorter than that. Maybe, 37 would be a good spot for now, just to try and get some of this wall done. No, 35 is probably better, actually. I'm looking at it now, I'm thinking about it. I'll get barely anything there. Alright, So 35 there, and then here would be 36 technically. I should be tall enough then, because it's the same height. If I can do math. I think they're a little bit taller. It's a classic for Minecraft. The time doesn't exist in Minecraft. I swear it's all a host, honestly. Yeah, I was one too high, I think. Alright, this will do for now. It's a start. I don't think I need too much over here. There we go. When Z8 comes out, I hope they give us multiple mythical Pokemon. Yeah. I hope it's also like one of those that will get like most of the mythicals, honestly. It'll be much easier for us if that's the case. I hate when mythicals and legendaries are so hard to get right now, because like, don't get me wrong, I understand they're mythicals, I understand they're supposed to be rare Pokemon by all means, but like, we should have a limit to that. Ah, fuck. Ow. Yeah, that killed that. That's fine. Should be that up. Make them harder to tame and don't event unlock them. Yeah, the event locks is Shredder. The event locks are definitely killer. I'm 2 off. Alright. I still have another stack, yeah. Should be fine. I usually base my time when everyone logs off. That seems like a good way to do it, honestly. Look at you walk and wake and iron leaves. Oh yeah. I forgot those are event distributions. Are they part of the Pokedex? Like, are they technically required, or am I wrong in that? They are not, okay. I wasn't sure if they were or not. It's always hard to tell. Because obviously they do obviously join the Pokedex, but yeah. So we want some tough in here, but not much. So I definitely want to integrate this somewhat naturally. Naturally with air quotation marks, because obviously, Skunk isn't natural, so... I want to finish the Paradox decks, but I'm always too short. I was talking to my friends about how I think Scarlet and Violet was the first deck in a very long time, at least for me, that I didn't want to finish the decks because fuck that noise. I just wasn't interested. Which is very funny to me, because I am usually someone who does challenges and stuff. And I do like getting the decks a lot of the times, but I don't know, Scarlet and Violet really killed my Pokemon love. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm getting anything past, ZA. The Padelia Dex is such a pain. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. It's just not fun to me. It just lacks everything to do with fun for me, which I think is part of the problem. I usually have a lot of fun with the decks. Or did too much Pokemon? I don't think it's the too many Pokemon for me. I've definitely dealt with worse hands. I think it's more... They're all just there, and not in a good way. So it's not as bad as Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, everyone wanted the fucking deck and was like upset that they didn't have the whole deck and stuff, and then they put as many as they could, and it was like, alright, so you need to rain at this temperature at this time of the day, and it was horrific. I don't know why. I look at that all the time and be like, you guys are so upset about Dexit, and this is what we have as, like, gameplay now. It's not fun, and I will not understand anyone who says that we should have the whole entire deck available in a game. It is not feasible, it is not good, it is not fun. I think people who think it is honestly just, I think anyone who thinks that is good gameplay is just nostalgia baited at this point. And it's just, yeah. So with the specific times, I don't mind specific times if there is a good enough reason behind it, I guess. I just find that there usually isn't. Like, in the Alola region, it was pretty fun, and I didn't have too many of an issue with it. Because the main time, evolutions and bases were the Rock Tough line. And that was pretty fun, in my opinion. I am happy now that it is not based on IRL time. I will say that is an amazing update to it all. When it was based on IRL times, it was starkly just horrific, honestly. I don't think it was very fun. It was too much. It's like Animal Crossing. I love Animal Crossing. I'm always upset that it's based on my real life time though, because the times that I play are usually late. I have to go out of my way to play at certain times if I want to have fun with the game, and I think that's kind of cringe. I understand why. It doesn't change that it's not annoying. I think things shouldn't be time gated like that. So Scarlet and Violet having things done that way also makes me happy. It's no longer required as much. But I don't know, I find just time is one of those things that you have to hand pretty well. I want Dusk Lycanroc, but the time frame is so small. It is pretty small, yeah. That is the one downfall, I guess, for it not being based on real-life time, is now Dusk is a time zone that exists for, like, a millisecond. It's not too bad, I guess, if you have... It's not too bad, I guess, if you have certain, like a level up item on you. Rare candy, that's the word. I forgot what a rare candy was. This is so over for me. I can't believe I forgot what, stuff was. That's so sad. And I joked with my friends, but the Pokemon autism is in fact actually disappearing from me, and it makes me sad. I used to be able to tell you every type, every Pokemon, everything about the Pokemon so well. I was so obsessed. I genuinely don't think I could do that now. I genuinely think I'm kind of done with the series, and that scares me a little bit, because Pokemon is the main series I would say I go out of my way to consume. There's plenty of series I enjoy. I just don't go out of my way like I did with Pokemon to consume it. And that scares me in some ways. Because it is my childhood game, so... Having your childhood game and realize that maybe I don't want to play my childhood game anymore is a realization I don't want to come to, actually. It gives me great fear and uncomfortableness. Oh, come on. Such a traumatizing feeling. No, you're real for that. It really is. Alright, fine, I'll go one down and make this so then I can go up it. Jesus. I just want to finish this off, at least. Alright, there's no more dirt now in my base. That's a start. I should have had, only thing with Scarlet I don't like is Tara's rams into you. God, Arceus really did everything right, and they took everything from Arceus, in my opinion, the wrong way. For example, Tara's ramming is definitely because Arceus had that whole violent stuff to it, where Pokemon would come and attack you if you're in your area. Absolutely amazing, but only because it's Arceus. It does not fit in any other game. Why? Because Arceus has actual wild Pokemon. They generally are wild. None of those Pokemon are my friends. They want me dead where I stand, honestly. They've had enough of me. And that's so fair of them. It is a dog-eat-dog-eat world where in this Pokemon realm. So I'm like, got no problems. They woke up and chose violence. Yeah, but Tauros is just angry for the sake of being angry. And it's like, this doesn't make sense in the current Pokemon climate, because what the fuck happens when a child goes out the gates? Like, obviously, keep an eye on your kids, right? That's the normal thing we ask of people. But, like, what happens if a kid in Scarlet and Violet just gets out a little bit? Do they just let the Tauros take it? Is it natural pickings? You know? I just don't understand. Oh, fuck. Although when they make the Pokemon act like their Dex entries, yeah. It's just questionable from a society that should be, I guess, for example, Drifloon, yeah. It's questionable from a society that should be calm and happy with the Pokemon to then look around and be like, wait, do these Pokemon hate me? Are the Pokemon actually not happy? Is not a fault line I really want to think about, actually. That's the reason I can't sleep at night. Is my Pokemon happy that we're actually battling 24/7, or am I mistreating my Pokemon? Is a thing that haunted me when I was a kid. Until, the anime was a little bit kinder to my head. And showed that certain Pokemon do just like to beat the shit out of others, you know? It's fun. I see now Pokemon battles, like, if it was to happen in the real world, would probably be, like, wrestling. It'd be so fucking staged because of safety reasons. Not because of, like, any other reasons, just safety reasons. That's the reason it would be staged. And I think that's really funny to me. Ow, my toes. Well, they are in a way friendly. It's like a line that's grown up in an environment that induces it to be friendly. They're not supposed to be friendly, but they are now because of the society they're in. I mean, if a Pokemon isn't actually friendly, I don't think they would live very long in the Pokemon world, I'm gonna be honest. I think it'd be like a dog situation where they would unfortunately get put down for behavioral issues. Like, if we're talking about a real walking, talking Pokemon society, you then start controlling the animals and ensuring that they never do harm to anyone else. Wild Pokemon would exist, but much like wild animals, if they're too close to the city, they would be done with. Or dealt with, sorry, should I say. No one would actually let the danger exist and rise, I guess. So. I think that's like the main thing I think a lot of people forget to think about is just how our real life already functions and how it would work. And though Pokemon are in fact stronger than a lot of us, as long as technology exists like Pokeballs, I mean, I'm pretty sure we would actually be able to tame said Pokemon in some way. So, even if it just means that we just force feed a lot of Pokemon sweets. That works, I had free exact on my inventory. God. We, me and DJ have been doing, a Soul Link on Pokemon Emerald, and I'm just remembering daily that this is the best Pokemon series. I really do love Arceus, but I don't think it could ever be the best for me, just because newer Pokemon just don't have the same quirks as old Pokemon. But again, that could just be my nostalgia, honestly. So Link is traumatizing for me. It was traumatizing when I did it with my partner. Bo's crazy. So if I was to tell DJ, we can't progress until I grind for a bit, DJ would wait. DJ would either grind themselves or would wait for a bit, right? Meanwhile, my partner will just go, nah, fuck it, and balls to the wall, go forward, which, since you're in a Souls Link, you kind of have to go forward with them, too. So it's like one of those things where it's like, oh god, I guess I'll have to go now. So yeah. And yeah, we reset, how many times? I think this is our 4th shot. But we're way further now, and it's at a point where, unless something absolutely insane happens, like the Elite Four, when it's later game and their Pokemon now have extremely scary moves, we should technically be fine because of all the backups we have. It's just that we'll be at a lot weaker stage for the Elite Four itself. The Elite Four will definitely, the Elite Four champion, that kind of area, maybe the last gym even, will definitely be able to strike us down, but we're at a point that we're too comfortable. I think up to the 3rd gym is where it is. Getting to the 3rd gym is the speaking bit. Once you get to the 4th gym, you should have enough routes in theory that you should have a decent amount of backups, you should have a decent amount of items and everything, that you should be fine. We're also doing it randomized, I should say, as well. Our Soul Link is fully randomized, so... And I would say that we've been randomized more so against us than positively. Sometimes in randomizers, I find the randomizing is actually making it easier than it would be not randomized. We are definitely not on that receiving end. We're definitely, I lost 2 Pokemon because I fought 3 legendaries back to back. And it shouldn't lead. It was horrifying. Very scary. Would not recommend as an experience. I do want to play a Mystery Dungeons again. It has been a very long time, and I also haven't played one of the Mystery Dungeon games. It's a game that I want to play on stream though, and I promised that I would play Black and White first if we're playing any Pokemon games on stream, due to the fact of the nature I haven't finished Black and White. That's why I was in there. I haven't ever finished Black and White. Black and White and Black and White 2 came out when I was younger, and at that point, I was at the point where I was getting bullied. And so I thought that I couldn't play it because I'm not cool enough and I'm not a boy. So I didn't play it. I want to learn how to randomize Plat. It's actually really easy to randomize most games. It usually only uses one randomizer. It's extremely easy, actually. This is a Mystery Dungeon song, right? It's from Sky, right? Yeah, the Crystal Cave explores the sky. Such a pretty game and pretty songs, man. Might be upstairs. Yeah. Yeah, Mystery Dungeons has one of my favorite soundtracks of all time as well, so I definitely want... Oh, God. I would cry is the only problem of doing it on stream is my only fault line. I will cry. But also I feel like I would be called emotionless if I didn't cry at a certain scene anyway, so... I would look up a guide, but if it doesn't give me the answer, my brain hates it and I close it immediately. I could link you to a video. I'm pretty sure I have a video somewhere on how to do it. I would have to go look for it, but I'm pretty sure I sent my friend a video of it so then we could play together. But yeah, it shouldn't be too hard at all. At least the randomizer that I use is very simple. The hardest thing is not dying. Too sad randomizer. Yeah, I would love to play Explorers of Sky, I think, again. I think just a normal playthrough of Explorers Sky just, again, sounds really fun, actually. No, not that way. I want to do a black and white Soul Link, but I know it will be hard because of the high requirement evolution for evolutions. Yeah, you're right. It would be a little bit hard. There we go. That was a lot harder than it should have been to get this going, but okay. Be right back, grabbing ice cream. Sounds yummy. Enjoy ice cream. I think I'll do Black Will for that backing on this, and then a little bit of Skulk is going to be there. And then it should be Andesite for quite a bit of this. I definitely need more tough in certain points as well, just to break up. Not my immediate need. I'll need that in a bit, not right now. I also watched, in my free time, Neja, by the way, chat. It is very, very, very good. Chinese animators really are ahead of the curve when it comes to animations in general. It is so pretty. It is done so, so well. I was, like, baffled. It's very, very pretty. And then I need that as well, so... Honestly, I might do this. Just try and... Yeah, I think that's actually better to try and mix it a little bit. This is X and Y. I love... X and Y is another banger. X and Y got overly hated for no reason. They were like, the only thing good about X and Y is the Mega Evolution. Everything else about the game is so bad. The villain is too obvious, as if, like, the villain isn't obvious in most fucking games. It's Pokemon, guys. The story has never been incredibly... The story has been enjoyable by all means. I'm not saying that, but the story has never been, like, shocking. Yeah, X and Y was really good, but the general public seems to think that it was dog shit because, for some reason, Pokemon fans hate fun. They have this really big thing on hating fun. It drives me insane. Like, every time I see someone expressing that they enjoy, what's it called? Every time I see someone saying they like Sun and Moon, they're like, Sun and Moon is really bad. And it's like, is it? Like, what is your definition of really bad truly mean? I'm sorry, I don't think it is. Oh, Sun and Moon is is definitely on the top 5 for me. I think Ultra Sun and Moon tops it, but it is very enjoyable. Thanks for following, Cyborg. Wait. Oh, is this an account for just when you're streaming?
What the dog doing?
I was like, you're already following me. What do you mean? Is this your account for streaming? Or did you unfollow me? I'm confused now. Yes, okay. I was about to say, I was like, huh? Thank you so much for the follow. The dog right now is having a little nap underneath my curber. She's actually hitting now. I'm swapped to my main account in weeks. Yeah, that's why I never made a separate account. I just thought, fuck it, I'll just talk on this account. The worst that's gonna happen is people realize that I'm just really into Johnstone streams. And is that really a crime? I don't talk in a lot of chats, to be fair, so that helps a lot as well. I think if I talked in more chats, I think I'd be a little bit more scared. But, when Johnstone is, like, the only place I ever talk, and most of it is just... If you've ever seen, if you've not seen a Johnstone stream, most of our conversation with Johnstone is just spamming emojis, so there is not much to really take out of my conversation with Johnstone in quotation marks. I do not know the guy, but, like, you get what I mean. The only conversation me and Johnstone technically have was he was making fun of me because I liked food. I can't remember the exacts. I have a clip somewhere of Johnstone making fun of my food taste. I saw that you were free away from your follow goal, so I might as well drop the follow. Yeah, I am. It's actually crazy. My overall goal, if you don't remember, is 650. Is Johnstone the inventor of Stone? No, he's a Pokemon trainer. He's at Pokemon Worlds right now, lucky bastard. He does a lot of streams. He does a lot more of, challenge Pokemon streams. So he's like, a lot of my Pokemon YouTube video is very, 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 very much based on his challenge, Pokemon videos, because they're long form. They're like an hour or two, which is what I want with mine. I want them to be long. I want them to be long form content because it's too hard to cut out all the content for one to actually understand how amazing the journey is. I feel like if I cut out too much of the journey, you end up missing why the journey is so special. So yeah. I take a lot of it. My favorite PokeTuber is J-Rose11. I have not watched that person actually. I will say, despite me watching Johnstone a lot, I'm actually really bad at keeping up with a lot of other PokeTubers, which is interesting because I definitely like watching challenge videos, and there's loads of them, like fucking thousands of them everywhere if I really wanted to look and find them. So I could definitely find more content to watch, and that would definitely be good. So I think, yeah, this one is going to be another Sculpt layer, and then this one will be going into Andesite. There's too many to keep up with. That's true, but I feel like that can be said about most games. I think there gets to a point where you have to cut your losses and know that you're not going to keep up with the whole game. Pokemon is definitely one of those games, but Minecraft is another one of those games. Like, as soon as your game is so mainstream, I feel like there gets to a point where, you know, there is no such thing as I'm gonna watch everything there is to do about this game anymore. Even in their niches of challenge runs. Meanwhile, I would say, like, something like Risk of Rain 2. Risk of Rain 2 has a very small audience and a very small content creation stream on it. So I would be able to keep up with that content if I really wanted to. I feel like that content is a lot easier for me to consume and keep up with it. Alright, I'm gonna put the andesite in here because it's definitely gonna be something that I go back to. For some reason, I thought for a second that, I had an iron pick instead of, not even a stone pick, an iron pick. The reason I say stone is netherite at least looks like stone. I still have to trim my armor as well, actually, that reminds me. But I was gonna do adjustments on CPM for it to look, because I don't like how much it covers my face. So I was gonna make adjustments for the armor, but I need to go see how I do that. I've never made adjustments of the armor before, so... it is one of those things where I definitely have to learn. I feel like I spend more time procrastinating, continuing on my build and sorting my inventory than I think actually doing my build. I definitely should have it done by now. I'm so bad for it though. How can you be a hater of Aslan? People that hate Aslan? Is there any, like, actual reason to hate Aslan? I don't think there's any reason you should ever be hating on Aslan. Not a fan of the voice actor's perception of him? That's fair. I definitely think the voice direction isn't the greatest, but it's whatever. There's a new Aslan, there's a woman Aslan now, which is interesting, because I always saw Aslan as a guy, and I think that's a weird gender bend, but I'll look to it before I judge it, but not exactly my first thoughts. I have many other thoughts before I would think about that. Yeah, that's now better. This would now be... yeah, this is now gonna gradient back into that. Yeah, we're looking to be... the wall, at least, is starting to go there fine. If you don't remember, eventually I'm gonna have to make stairs to this and stuff. Maybe male lions sound like female humans. Yeah, who knows, really. But I just, it's always a strange... it's always strange to me to gender bend certain characters, like, yeah. No big hater, yeah. Aslan was I read the books, to be fair. I have a new goal, and it's to get female shiny snow run. Oh, good luck. I nearly blew up the side of our mountain. I would never have heard the end of that one. If you're wondering, I'm gonna repay my hole. I am always scared when my hole's health is even just a little bit damaged, so I'm a little clear it up. Wow, who's that guy? Oh, you're getting chased by an interesting zombie. That's a cladded zombie, man, to be chased by. Anyway, goodbye, sir. I think I'll be waiting in line. That's fine. I'll wait. He is my friend. Happy for you. Yeah, I don't know, I'm like mixed.
Oh, hello. Yeah, no, go ahead.
I just need to fix my my whole.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's halfway done, but I'm just.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just regathering everything that I lost to the void.
Yeah, you died, didn't you?
Yeah, because lag.
Oh, that's the worst.
I was building across with blocks, and then the blocks disappeared, and there I went in the void.
That hurts.
Yeah.
I hate like losing anything to the void, man.
Yeah, but at least I got this back.
Yeah, you're already
the only thing is that I don't have any more netherite, so all my tools are now diamond.
Ah, yeah. I only have, I think, one netherite. Like, can I go offer to you?
Nah, you don't have to do that.
Well, no, it's
I'm just gonna see if I can. Oh.
I don't have it on me, but I'm pretty sure it is somewhere.
That's fine.
But yeah, it's literally just a spare piece of netherite because I have not been using it. I also have technically spare boots temporarily until these boots fall.
Oh, fair. Oh, is that Curse of Binding?
Yeah, I'm short.
Oh my goodness! I love that! That is amazing!
Yeah, Austin told me I could wear them, but I will not get them back once they break. But they're Curse of Binding unbreakable boots, so but they have a Curse of Vanishing on them. So once I die, they'll never come back.
Oh no!
So they're my friends now.
Alright.
I really like the idea
I love that
I
so
just
much.
shrank
It's like a short warden. Short warden.
Yeah.
Just a short little guy.
I was already short for my kind asses, and then I got even shorter.
It's like a dwarf warden. You know, the smaller they are, the mightier they can be. Ever see a chihuahua? Yikes.
You're real for that, actually.
Both our dogs in my house have chihuahua in them, so...
Yeah, my dog also is.
They're such yappers.
Such a high-pitched bark.
I go anywhere near my parents' beds while Trixie is on it, and she will launch herself at me. She just gets so jealous.
Aww, that's actually cute, though. My dog right now,
yeah.
She's upset with me because obviously I was away on holiday for 2 weeks. So I left her for 2 weeks, and she's not happy about the fact I did that, so she won't leave me alone.
Yep.
She's my shadow right now. If I go to go pee, she's coming in with me.
Someone stripped my wood!
What?
I just noticed it, so he stripped it.
I must have misclicked, probably. That's crazy.
Probably. I'll have to fix that.
This one's also being stripped. Or is that a different wood? Yeah, it's a different wood, isn't it?
No, it's the same wood. I think it's just how it's placed.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I just had it placed facing up.
Alright, go. I was like, they're stripping all your wood.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't need any strippers around here.
I'm breaking 2 leather boots that are nearly full. That's actually lucky.
Ooh.
Time for it to burn.
No. Hey, at least those boots don't have mending.
Yeah, no.
Imagine it was Curse of Binding, Unbreaking, and Mending.
God, I did what you call it. These bits do have projectile protection, at least feather falling and death shredding. I made sure to do that.
Ooh, that's nice.
So then I didn't have, like, some people put them on and they didn't have anything protected.
Oh man.
And going down to
too bad it doesn't have soul speed.
I don't like soul speed very much, so.
I have swift sneak.
Yeah, I have swift sneak.
I sneak swiftly.
So sneak is a requirement, I feel like, for me.
I also have thorns on my chest plate and my pants.
I don't have any thorns. I just slept projection and called it a day, I'm gonna be honest.
Fair
and
enough.
my armor is like kinda mid. I just made it good enough, basically.
Yeah. I mean, hey, what works works, right?
I mean, I don't
If it
see
ain't broke, don't
myself
fix it.
going into fights, so I should be fine.
Oh, I do this to protect myself against mobs because I cannot survive otherwise.
Congrats, Franklin, on your
This is not for people. This is for mobs. I am terrible at fighting mobs.
I'm pretty horrible too, actually. I call, hold on. Here's my sword.
Oh, I haven't renamed my sword. It used to be Pointy Stick. Oh. I mean, hey, what works works.
What do you mean by
Yeah,
H
I lost my
word?
Pointy Stick to the void.
Yeah, we'll get
Very
a pointy
disheartening.
well, another pointy stick has to be made. Pointy stick 2.0. The second coming.
I'll do that right now.
But you can do the / rename as well instead of using your experience.
Oh.
You just hold a lapis and then just use any experience on it.
Oh.
Yeah, you can say the word hoe. I have a netherite hoe though. I don't know what you're on about. Yeah, chat, the word hoe isn't bad because it's not actually supposed to be a bad word. No, if you said the one with the W, that would be a different word.
There you go. I showed it.
Pointy stick to the comment second coming. Let's go!
Let's go!
Yeah, you're all good for being safe about it. I know Twitch is pretty bad, but it's not technically a bad word, so.
What word?
Hoe, as in like netherite hoe.
Oh, like the yeah.
Like you're not, I know you're not calling me it, so you're all good.
Oh yeah.
Twitch chats are different depending on each person you go into. Like you wouldn't be able to swear in pubs, so.
No, yeah.
Pubs are
Not that I've streamed enough for someone to accidentally do that.
Yeah, each chat is regulated by each streamer. Streamers can choose what words are banned. And I believe that I made sure that one wasn't banned because I played Minecraft so often that I was like, I don't want someone banned for talking about the item.
I can't remember if I let that one slide or not. I don't think someone said it enough for me to
be worried about it.
Yeah, I mean, lately, every time I play Minecraft while I stream, I don't know if it's my mods or my Minecraft or something, but it's been glitching out. It lags so bad. I don't know if you saw the game show stream, but I was literally, my frame rate was so bad. You could, me jumping from here to here, you could literally see frame by frame of my character jumping.
Oh no. I had a lot
it was so bad.
The only issues I have is here, which makes sense with the double skeleton spawner. It's normal. Skeletons.
Well, that's the first time. It's not my internet. My internet is completely fine. Because that's the first time I've had that issue. It happened the moment I updated to this version of Minecraft.
I don't know if I have any other lag issues anywhere else, but I have always had lag issues here, but I'm pretty sure it's actually because of the bubble vaders. I need to get a mod that helps with particle loading. I think it's less to do with mobs and more to do with all the bubbles that are technically here, because there's these two vaders and then technically I think there's elevators for them as well, so.
Yeah, that makes sense. There are 4 elevators just in this one area.
And in the...
No, wait, there's 5 because there's the item one.
Oh yeah, so. But it shouldn't be causing this much lag, but it just seems to do. Minecraft's bubbles seem to be the worst. So yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll get out of your hair though. Good luck with starting all your tools.
Thank you. The last thing I need to get is my fishing rod.
Let's go.
But thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, Pug's a sweetheart. Server restart. No. I forgot about that. I'm barely on during server reset. Also, hi Ronnie, thank you for coming into the stream. Sorry I didn't say anything at first. I didn't want to talk too much to chat while Pug's there. It feels kind of rude. Do I have my... That's the wrong one. I have my, trident, right? Yeah. Alright. Onwards we go! Oh my god, I forgot about the frog house. It's all good, just wanted to stop by before I sleep, go work in 8 hours. Perfect. MC item, by the way, is the hoe. I mean, to be fair, I do like Minecraft hoes. They're really... I think they're designed pretty well, actually, and now that there's so many items that actually low-key need it for Silk Touch, I use them so much. Like, I low-key use it so much now because of all the items that are required for it, so... Oh, I missed. I didn't actually bounce. Tragic. Here we go. Oh yeah, is this the map project? Oh shit! Oh, that's so sick! Finally got my hands on a Calyrex. Ooh, nice! God, the Colosseum looks so good on this, actually. The map looks cool, actually. The volcano's looking really good, too. I like how you can like, at first glance, it just doesn't even look like the cathedral's there. That's cool. I knew that was a work in progress, I just wasn't sure, how far along it was. Yeah, well, I'm just wanting to chill, really, Ronnie. So, I hope you get a good sleep. I like how you can use maps like that. Yeah, no, maps in Minecraft are very cool. It's just very hard to utilize them, unfortunately. You gotta, like, kind of be careful how you utilize them, because it's very easy to have them at the wrong spot and stuff. I'm sure that took actually quite a while to get them all placed and sorted in the right way. DJ is pretty far off. I wonder what DJ is up to. Wait. Huh? Oh, the snow piled up. The snow's piled up too much now. I have to jump to get up my staircase because of the snow. I'm gonna have to get a fucking snowplow out soon. Alright, let me... What? That's evil. Alright, that works. Yeah, now it counts as a whole block. Yeah, we have, rules on to make it so then they're, oh shit, ads. We have rules on to make it so then they act as, like, different blocks. What biomes are these? This is the... Oh, that's the Cherry Grove, making it brighter. I was wondering what it was brighter. I actually like the brighter water in here, though. It's a shame not all of them are like that. It'd be really nice. Are they gambling? Oh my god, they are. Like the brighter watercolors? Yeah, I do too. Especially in this build. It's really nice. I wish that I could put more water in my build, but it's kind of hard to do in my opinion. This little water site is probably the best I can really do. I think it's pretty cute, but yeah, it's not much. Just a little pond. I wanted it to look like an actual, like, water done by a cave. And then obviously the geode. I wanted to incorporate a couple more different cave things other than just darkness. just to make sure things are all good. I am pretty happy with this build. I know it's really simple, and I know that for the most part, I've been taking the longest fucking time to finish it. I am really happy with it, though. It looks really good. I should grab a little bit of tough, and then, I'll let the server reset peacefully. But now hearing Pokemon music, the only problem with it is I'm slowly wanting to play a little bit of Pokemon, so... We could play on my Switch, as I said. I need to, call my partners. That spooked you? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just a restart, notice. Bum, 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 bum. I have a DM. What for? Oh, okay. That's good to know. It was actually my D&D group. They were making clarifications on some stuff that we were talking about. On, stuff. We found out that, with today, I almost wasted a Master Ball? Oh god, don't do that. Welcome back from the ad break. Sorry for those who were succumbed by the ads. I welcome you back, and I'm very sorry about that. We're just waiting for the server reset to happen real quick. But yeah, no, in D&D today, we're doing, Dragons and Dungeons, which is the D&D campaign where we're level 20, and all we really do is fight dragons. So, today we actually managed to make a friend with a dragon. We made a friend with an ancient sea dragon, by not killing its children. It's crazy what happens when you don't actually be the aggressor. And one of our allies brought up that their fiancé exists, which we were shocked to find out, and that their fiancé likes raw meat. So we were trying to decide what kind of race they were. And we thought it was Dragonborn, but the DM just told us that kobolds and Dragonborns don't actually exist in this world, so they're not that. So we don't actually know what they are. Tabaxi, they denied. So I wonder, I'm trying to think of what other races in D&D can eat raw meat. There's not many. Most of us are very humanoid, so it's a mystery to us, and I want to figure it out. Because Zep is supposed to be smart, and I am dumb, and I need to play a smart character as a dumbass, and that's kind of a problem. Whoopsies! Hate when that happens. Yeah, the server should restart in 2 minutes, so I don't want to be on scaffolding, because scaffolding's kind of weird sometimes when the server is restarting, or coming off and stuff like that, and I don't want to get myself killed. As I said, I lose these boots if I die, so I don't want to really lose my boots. But yeah. I do want to do, there's another Minecraft stream that I need to do at some point, which is the You Guys Against Me Minecraft stream. We still have to do that. I've just really been tuckered out from Minecraft, though I've been playing it in small sessions and hanging out and stuff. I've just been tuckered out, man. I think it's just one of my times where I just, I need a little bit of peace from Minecraft. So I've been playing other games. Kiss upon the streamer. Yeah, you, I'm trying to manage it so then you don't require to use biddies and donations, but it does allow you to do more powerful things. I want you to use channel points, but I have to... The problem is I'm trying to think how to balance it when I have people that are really rich in channel points, but also not too balanced, so then chaos can ensue. But the whole idea is that I have to try and beat the dragon, and you guys have to try and kill me, which is not very hard on you guys' part. So that is the stream that we have to do. That was part of the subathon, so I have to do that. And then once I've done that, I think I don't owe you anything related to Minecraft anymore. I think after that, I don't actually owe you anything, Minecraft-wise. I think we're done with the favors I owe you on Minecraft. I know I still have other things. I'm working on my, my cover shorter rate. Doing a song cover is a lot harder than I thought. I knew it was gonna be hard, but it's harder than the harsh reality than I thought, which is causing a little bit of problems, to say the least. But I'll figure it out eventually. What? Hold on. Yeah, this is Pokemon Duel. That blew me back because this is considered nostalgic music, and that's why X and Y was cut in the thing. Is Pokemon Duel that fucking old that it can be considered nostalgic? 2016? Oh god. Magikarp Jump was 2017? And Pokemon Shuffle was fucking 2015? Man. Pokemon Duel's really fun, actually. I really like it. I think it's fun. I just, Pokemon Duel just was one of those things where, I wish I was better at it. Is my main problem. I kind of suck. I was kind of doo-doo, so that caused problems. When you suck at the game, it does cause some, irreplaceable damage. Unfortunately. You're making me feel old just because I just remembered Magikarp Jump. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that age. Sorry. It jump scared me. My bad, gamers. Alright, so I think you do tough here. Tough here. I think I'm just gonna make this tough as well. Make my life easier. I need to do more rooms like this as well around my base, but we'll get to that eventually. Honestly, we do not need that much tough to really help this out. But we need this bit to be done. I definitely... So the reason I normally would balance this out properly, but I'm not really doing it this time due to the fact, it actually makes more sense to me that it's, the Skulk is a little bit more aggressive, I guess. And just kind of, I don't know, kind of takes over certain areas, so. The top is supposed to be something that I placed as a person. The andesite is supposed to be natural. And the Skulk is supposed to be Skulk. Smile. So. Most of the roof is done though, which is good. It's just that tiny corner. Which this is like the last Skulk corner basically that needs to be done. So there's actually not much more Skulk that needs to be placed. If we're really being realistic here. It's really not that much. I could do probably black dye on this line here. Or black will, should I say, on this line. And then the rest is all Skulk and it should look fine. I need to get Go Light King on there. I clearly just must have destroyed it at some point. God damn it. So there's Glow Light King missing there that I need to put back. I know there's a couple bits of Skulk veins that I need to put back as well. There. Because I've managed to destroy them by accident with the scaffolding, so. Whoopsies! I should be able to do more of that, and then go forward, and it should be fine. There we go. Got it. Scaffolding would be so much more useful if it just didn't fall everywhere. I generally would be using it as my ladders up and down the stairs if it didn't just do that. And also, this just looks aesthetically, I think, better. This big pole of stuff, but yeah. And right, that sorted that. Yeah, I think there's a lot of veins that I have to put back down from me kind of rampaging by accident for stuff. I think mainly down below. So, where would be the best place to set up my next scaffolding tower? Ow. Am I not gonna take damage? Uh-oh. Well, that scares me more when I don't take damage, but I heard the sounds of me falling. Terrifying. Alright, we'll put one here. I think this is a good spot. Yeah, this should be fine for now. I forgot to grab the bits that I need anyway, so we'll just do this. Honestly, this is enough. So yeah, I just need Skulk and a little bit of black wool. Where did I want to do that black wool? I think it was a bit down from here. It was a very clean piece that I wanted to do it on. It's so much harder to find one here, actually. I actually don't know where that clean piece was. We could do this corner, honestly, and it would work fine. Just this corner would be nice. And maybe some smaller bits. That would, I think, work fine. I don't want to do too much, but yeah. Ow. I didn't really do that landing pretty well. Alright. Let's do the black wool first, because I'll forgot. But if I do this section here... and then this little bit here... I think low-key that'd be enough. This little bit also could work out pretty well. So if you don't know, black wool is just there for texturing. If you have, brighter than what I see my base at least, if you have fill bright and stuff like that, you see a lot of the base, and you'll see all of the texturing. Starting, shaders as well have certain bits of Skulk, glowing as well, rather than just be a dark place. So I wanted to make sure that my base, had interesting textures to it, other than just, obviously, only Skulk, because, only Skulk would make it look a little bit boring, very samey in a lot of places, and I don't want that. I want it to look very interesting to look at, because if it's not interesting to look at, then I failed as a builder, in my eyes. I want my builds to look aesthetically interesting to look at and peer at. I want you to use your eyes and look at my build and be like, wow, that's a delight. That is the goal. So gotta do this. Also, all of this section here that you see the random light is because this technically is not natural. This section. This is built by me. This section is actually not a natural caving area. It just kept going up infinitely, and I didn't want it to go up infinitely, so I stopped it, by building an extended cave section. So, that's why there will be random just cascades of light coming out. Whoopses. Yeah, there's the two there. There we go. And then nope, that there. Isn't this? Yeah, this is Scarlet and Violet. What do you mean nostalgic Pokemon music? Okay, I put the line at Scarlet and Violet music. Hello? That's not nostalgic! God damn it. I've been lied to. My playlist again. Alright, we're gonna go down a little bit, I think, now. Because it's gonna be hard to get these remaining sections if I'm so high up. Uh-oh. Can I not reach any of those bits? No, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that. Alright, we're gonna go this way and finish this section off. There you go. I need to go this way and finish this section off. I might do that black wool here. There we go. That's the wrong place. I want it below, behind that section. It's fine. I'll make separate scaffolding for that section. I'm definitely gonna have to do a bit more scaffolding around. Yeah. Missed that one spot there and a couple of bits there that are hard to get. Got most of the bit overhanging, but the roof technically, once I finish this bit, is officially done. It will be just the side patterns. Alright, cool. So yeah, I'm thinking I may make this bit black wool. Again, this is just to cause a little bit of better texturing on the build. More than anything. I know that it does not look like it very different when you're on the floor. But when you have brighter, if you can see better than I can, you will look very different. Alright, I want to then make this bit tough. Nope, that's not what I want. Thank you, though. And then I want to go a little bit more higher up, but to the right, so I guess this block here. Just so I can get to this part. Go. Do you want that bit there could be tough, but the rest is all gonna be skulk. There. That's nice. Alright, there was one section that I missed. Oh, there's a... Yeah, there's one here that I missed. Can't have that. A singular block would, drive me actually insane. There we go. Alright. That's looking good. Look at that go. We've done the roof, technically. It's just this one bit here now. This is the main overhang that we need to finish. Once this is finished, we have this, which, honestly, I have half the temptation to get rid of the dripstone here. Make that stone, make this stone, and call it a day. I'm gonna be honest, because this is going to be a pain in the butt section. I probably won't do it, but yeah. This section has to be down here. It's gonna be all skulk, this ring. But I may make it that the skulk just reaches up, the top reaches down, and just leave it. I don't know. Because this section is gonna be, that section there is gonna be the worst, I fear. I mean, actually, low-key get a happy gas for that section. But it means that I have to kill the gas once it grows up, because it wouldn't be able to go anywhere in this build. This build is too small and contained. That's my only fear with a happy gas, as I feel like I'm trapping it. So, that wouldn't be great. I don't know, I'm of two minds. I think a happy gas would solve the problem that I have, but then I don't know if I kill a happy gas, I have no clue how people are gonna feel. I guess it's not canonical, so like, you should technically speaking, nothing should happen. But you never know. With Minecraft, you never know how people take things. Some people take it as a spite of war, you know? And the last thing I want is to be in court. I have enough problems as a warden than ending up in court, I'm gonna be honest. Sorry. I need to stop to take a drink. I keep forgetting to drink. It's like, I remember to drink, but only when I'm like thirsty. And I know that's like, well, yeah, that's the point, but like also like, I need to drink subconsciously a bit more. Just to keep myself healthier. But man, am I bad at it. Yeah, after stream, I think my plan is I'm probably gonna go out actually. Yeah, I have a book for the library, and I also need to get supplies to ship a couple of cards to someone on the internet. I am trading cards with someone. So we'll see how that goes. I think I will switch to Pokemon and just get my new save done. Get it out of the way. This is not at all me procrastinating, please don't think that. I'm not at all looking at this and realizing this is gonna be a bitch. Yeah, I'm procrastinating. I really don't want to do this section. I am thinking a happy gas might just be much easier for me because I'm realizing how much work I'm gonna have to do to try and get this section done. And the reason I'm so against doing this section is I find that most of my scaffolding is going to fall down here. I think, actually, we might be safe for most of it. But I fear my scaffolding falling down here and having to deal with it. Happy Gas will make building easier. Yeah, it will, but I will have to murder it afterwards. And that's where the conflict rises. Can I kill a Happy Gas just cause it's now stuck in my base? Some people were like, oh, you can just set them free afterwards and open up a hole. If I'm opening up a hole, I'm sorry, there was no point in me getting the Happy Gas in the first place at that point. I'm sorry. He did not need to... It's not the case that I need. Yeah, I think I'll do a Happy Gas. Keep it as a pet. I don't need it for literally anywhere else is my problem, and it does not fit in my house. My house is too small. It's a cave. It does not have room for it. And that's where the problems kind of arise here. I lack room for the Happy Gas. I'm gonna have to save this. I was playing Fire Emblem, with my friend. I forgot. Where am I on Fire Emblem? Did I save? I did save. I remember being here. Okay. My god, this sounds loud. Gotta turn that down a little bit. It was loud in my ears, so I know that it's loud. Alright, let's plug in. Hi there, Sky. Thank you for the trip, Kyle. It's nice to see you in here. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're doing well. How have you been doing? We're about to switch. You've just caught us while we're switching to Pokemon real quick. I have to do a new save file for my for Bo. So Balloon's Pokemon Violet Balloon's account is on my Switch because Balloon sold their Switch. That's the words I'm looking for. They're getting a Switch 2 eventually, but for now they're a Switchless and they want the shiny Pokemon distributions because who wouldn't? So I need to play a little bit of Pokemon on their behalf. Alright, there we go. That took a couple tries to say. It is a free shiny. Yeah, and it's a really cool free shiny, no less. I see. Oh my. Huh? What have I got here? Another shiny I won is Shiny the Fish. And I love fish. Fish are cute. Alright, let me close my Minecraft 2 so I don't have that open. I just realized I went instantly on my own save. I'm very smart and intelligent. I need to go into Balloon's save. That's the point. Alright. And I can put my Switch controller on because we're playing with the Switch. Oh my god. Journey to You would be a nice add to my collection. Oh, yes, yes. So yeah, we're gonna be playing for a bit. Not much. I don't think you actually are required to— oh my god, this Switch— oh, this is so loud. There we go. I don't think you're actually required by any means. I'm gonna also turn off this music, because we'll have music in game. Alright, I don't think you're required by any means to... Oh my god, it's still so loud. I don't know why specifically the side scroll sounds. When you unlock it by unlocking the decks, yeah, so it's not much. We're basically doing the bare minimum. I'm also calling it balloon, so then it's I'll just go with the default style, because this is not a save that Bo's gonna be playing ever. This is a file save where I'm going to play a little bit, and then I'm putting it in his home. Baboon. Yeah, I've changed. But yeah, that's all I'm doing here. Is I'm going to play a little bit, and then we'll change over. If I really want, I might change to my own Pokemon. We still have Arceus stuff to do, so what else do I need to do? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, we have the shiny challenge as well that we could do as well. But yeah, we also have the house flipper house to finish. I need to do classes on Pokemon. Oh god, I'm so sorry for your loss. I need to do the classes on my save actually as well. I haven't done a lot of things on my save because the whole point of my save originally was to do a challenge run, and then I went against the challenge run for a shiny Rayquaza. Rayquaza was too tasty. I had to cancel my challenge run for Rayquaza. That's like, nah. So, if I didn't have a shiny Rayquaza, I mean, like, did I really have my game save? So yeah. I think I'll redo that challenge at some point though, just on my alternate thing, because I forgot about alternate accounts on Nintendo Switch and how easy they are to make. I forgot about them because I'm so used to playing one of my first games in this game, and playing everything else was Animal Crossing, so. I can, by the way, whenever that fading happens, I can unsee the image of that being brightened up and all them T-posing there. I can't unsee that image. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more. Not too much more though. I still want you guys to hear the game, but I wanted to make sure that obviously much louder and more important. Smile. Yeah. Fuck ass Taurus. The Taurus I will never forgive you. You're so right for that though. Sploosh. I always forget Squawkabilly is from this game because it's such a forgettable fucking Pokemon. Most of these Pokemon are forgettable though. They're so ugly and forgettable. They think Squawkabilly can be like Fletchling and I'd love him. You're wrong. I can't. I can't love him like that. He's just wrong. Squawkabilly just does not have that kindness to him, you know? Doesn't have that look. Alright, our first long save. There we go. Love that for us. I've never actually played technically as a male character, so I'm curious if there's any differences. Probably not. Pokemon has gotten rid of a lot of cool differences ever since we've existed. Oh my god. We bounced. It's like Shadow but must watch. Yeah, because Shadow at least has some quirkiness to it. Shadow has like a really cute music note on it. I forgot how slow we are in the beginning. Jesus Christ, let me run. I don't know why everyone thinks that if we get rid of running, everything will be fine. at him. Wow, I'm so excited to read this cool story that I've not seen before. Bang bang. If I remember correctly, if I move this way, the professor can go in. So the last time, yeah, I think I was running around the house, and I think I was walking toward. I have a screenshot somewhere on my Switch where I'm turned around in the scene and I'm not even looking at him. He just walks in. I was just like looking around the house and he just walks in. It was so funny to me. Wait, they call me Master Balloon? Hold on. Gender? I want that. I'm pretty sure they call me Mrs. As the female. Man, maybe I really should have been the opposite gender. What the fuck's that about? I forgot that Master is like the male form of it. Alright, upstairs we go. I remember how to do this so much because I restarted like 4 times in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll put it on. I guess I'll get dressed. The default male's kind of cute. I will say that. I just wish we didn't have to always use our dumbass uniform. I really do. I'm so excited about ZA, not because of the gameplay, but because I'm so like ecstatic over the idea that I able to dress classy. That's it. That's the thing that makes me excited. But yeah. You can't go to school without a Pokemon. You dumbass. Who's going to Pokemon school without it? ZA will let us get away from the school uniform. That too, and the fact that it looks like it's going back. We're actually having fashion. They're letting Paris be the fashion capital. Or Kalos, I guess, but yeah. That's what it's based on. Yeah, okay, weird flex. Let's get on with it. God, I don't blame anyone for skipping this shit. This is such a long intro, man. Alright, chat, what starter are we choosing? Because it doesn't matter, so you can choose. I'll let you guys choose it. Are we getting the gay duck, the crocodile that doesn't have an idea about it, and the stone cat? Which one are we doing? Then familiar old me. It's because you're boring and old and I'm cool and hip and young, so. Thoughtless Croc, okay. I do like Thoughtless Croc. I do wish they did a little bit better. I like the mid-farm so much. The little sombrero is kind of cute. However, I do wish the sombrero was done a little bit better. Than some things, but yeah, it's fine. It's okay. This game just is filled with me being upset. I was debating, so I'm thinking for my YouTube channel, okay? I'm gonna do mainly Pokemon challenges and any other game. Come on, let me run. Soon I get the run button so soon. Come on. Hand it over. Start running. I don't care what you guys have to do. Why am I still not running? I'm pretty sure we get told about the run now. There we go. Oh my god. It's such a long time just to walk. So, I'm thinking that for my main YouTube channel, I was gonna do obviously challenges on different games, but mainly Pokemon challenges is definitely something that I feel comfortable doing. So I was thinking that in between the time that I'm doing challenges, I was probably going to, do video essays, I think, of different games, and Scarlet and Violet is on my list of things that I could make a video essay on. So yeah. There he goes. Well, I need a particular screw, so maybe one more day. Oh shit, that's so annoying. Yeah, that was the same with my laptop. Let him eat the burnt food. If he wants to eat burnt food, we shouldn't be the judge whether or not that's wrong or bad, okay? If he enjoys it, who's to be fair? More Switch Skyrim? Yeah. Seems that's the case. Not a single brain cell. I really love how he looks away from us. Like, every other one is, like, looking at us, and he is just lost and has no clue what the fuck is going on. Yeah, so this shouldn't take too long. Sorry, Nimona, for saying no. I actually did not mean to say no there. I'm just spamming B. Sorry, Nimona. I guess I hate you now. But yeah, yeah, I was thinking of doing some video essays, and Pokemon is definitely a video essay I want to do. I was thinking Scarlet and Violet, but the problem against me doing Scarlet and Violet is my thought process is, I don't know if I want to do one, because so many people have bashed on Scarlet and Violet at this point. It's just kind of depressing. And it's not that I want to bash it, I want to talk about something new, but I feel like it's just going to be seen as me bashing a game and taking weak, like the weak fruit, low-hanging fruit, that's right there for you. So like, I definitely want to do a video essay on Skyrim and how it just sets the precedent for RPGs and how it's just the best, RPG, or not RPG, but role-playing game in general. No, that is RPG. No, what is a JRPG? Don't mind me. But yeah, I want to talk about that. There's other games that I want to talk about too. I have a list somewhere. I forgot. But yeah, I have a small list of Pokemon that I think I could make. A small list of things that I want to talk about and that I can easily talk about in a video. And then once I have a couple video essays, I would then upload one of my challenge videos that is currently being edited. So then you guys could my channel is a little bit established, but also I think video essays would be easy enough for me to do. Especially since I'm a VTuber. Normally what you would have to do with video essays is you've got to keep your screen entertained, right? Whenever I'm struggling with what I need to put on the screen, I can just put my VTuber in full screen, honestly. I was planning on keeping my VTuber constantly on the screen while I yap out my script anyway. I was going to do one of those like little webcam things that some people have been doing. I just have to find a good one, but it's hard to find the exact words that I'm looking for like, I know what I want, but I'm trying to figure out what the asset's actually called, and it's kind of hard for me, but yeah. I don't know what it's actually called, but there's been a lot of VTubers that have been in, like, little frames, and they're just webcam frames, essentially, so. That's not very effective, Nimona. Burn. But yeah. At least Nimona's theme song is at least a banger, you know? We have that going for us against this game. There's a lot of things wrong with this game, but... I wonder if we'll see a glitch, by the way, while we're playing this game. I not got the Switch 2, so it's very likely. I got a Switch OLED at the moment, so... Still think it's a wild concept, by the way, that, It's a wild concept, that we get money from beating people up. Yeah, so I plan on doing some video essays is the basics of this whole thing. There's the Pokédex app. Do I have to go? I probably should go to at least the... Before we finish off, by the way, maybe we should go to the Poké Center first, and then I'll end this off. Like, forward to when we can jump Pokemon trainers in CA, yeah. Pokemon trainers in this game are so meaningless, it upsets me. I definitely want Pokemon trainers to be back to menaces, honestly. Because as it stands, I can just ignore them all. And it's so wrong. I hate it. But yeah. Once we get to the Pokemon Center, this will be done. What do we wanted to do after I'm finished this, chatters? I'm down to do a lot of things, honestly. We have the House Flipper 2 to be done. There is Switch games that we can play as well, if we want to watch more Switch content. I have a lot of Switch games, actually, now that I think about it. I was, like, talking to my friends about it. I have a lot of Switch games, huh? At least a fair amount. A fair bit amount. Because I just have to get this out of the way. So I might as well do it while I'm live, so I remember. If I do things when I'm live, I actually remember to do them so much more. We could do, Sword and Shield, shiny hunting, if you guys want. I still have that to do. I got a sandwich, thanks. This is gonna take a while anyway, because we still have to go through the caves, so, like, we still have a long time, trust me. But yeah. This game really is enough, like, the most Nuffenberger game for a bit, isn't it? It's kind of, depressing. I also just, hate how this, other than this section right at the start, nothing about this game looks Spain. I think this section at the start is the only thing that looks Spanish. And it's this one house that we live in. And then afterwards, it's no longer Spanish. It's just a place, a wilderness. Alright. Teach me how to catch the Pokemon. It'd be funny if I could see a shiny right off the bat here. I don't know if that's possible, but it'd be really funny. You gotta use a good old Pokeball. One of the few times we actually get to see an item in someone's hand, by the way. It's actually impressive. Oink oink. The trunk. I don't even like this battle theme that much. I don't know why. It's just something about this game just isn't right for me, so tragic. Lechonk in a ball. What will he do? This is like putting, in a way, Scarlet and Violet has just been, the tutorial Lechonk is shiny locked. Yeah, that makes sense. I have no problems with that. I think more Pokemon should be shiny locked that shouldn't be shiny. In general. Hot take. But I don't think the mythicals and legendaries should be shiny locked. I think that's really dumb and cringe. So. God, there's so much dialogue, man. We've not even got to the main dialogue part. We still have to get to fucking Lighthouse and beat the shit out of, people. God damn. I hate when my favorite Pokemon is Shiny Locked. What's your favorite Pokemon that's Shiny Locked? I'm curious. There's not too many that are Shiny Locked. Alright, is it here? Mew? Ah, yeah, tragic. Oh, no, wait, the Fletchling... We still have a glitchless run, guys. This is crazy. Fletchling isn't stuck on the fence. Miracles do happen. Yeah, stop being my fun. As we all know, you can't have fun in this game. We have to be stopped. Yeah, I didn't catch any Pokemon. That's the joke. I didn't bother. I'm gonna fall off the cliff and you're gonna watch. Like, we really walk for barely any time before we get stopped again out of control. It's crazy how little I get to play the game. No wonder my little sister said this game wasn't as fun as the past Pokemon game. I'm starting to see why a little bit. She, I can see why she got bored. There's just so little for her to actually do before she, you know, she just gets slammed into this. His arms snapped. One of them at least is broken. It's tragic. The way the balloon died, canonically. Yeah, this game's actually... My theory for this game is actually none of it happens. We died right there and then before we even left. This game's actually more tragic than you think. You guys are all laughing. You think this game's fun. You fail to make that we died right at the start of the game. And then hallucinated this all in a coma. Pokemon got deep real quick, man. We fell, game over. It's over. Nom 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 nom. I do wish that he just had sound effects for just eating. Nom nom nom. Like, please. I need a Pokemon. Pokemon got dark after Arceus. Arceus was pretty, had some pretty, fun stuff, actually. It was mainly very chill, but it, I mean, at one point we get kicked out of the village, so, like, it's pretty, it gets a little bit intense, so. It's pretty funny. Yeah, we got kicked out for helping because they thought we were actually not helping and in fact making things worse. When you come in, you just gonna watch me or I'll leave without you then. Bye! I really love, by the way, we know for a fact this bitch can fly. Instead of using his flight, he turned into this mode instead. And then left us. Oh, sorry, he respawned back in. My bad. He was gone for a second. But yeah, no, I think it's really funny. Oh yeah, I forgot, we get sent into Walking Realm again. I have to, like, whenever we get too close, we just end up having to walk again. So funny. What a game. No, Arceus' story is actually really intense in my opinion. They have some really like kind of like good beats to it. I am curious to play, I feel like I would get murdered if I start playing. Oh god, that's not what I meant. Can I pick this up? Thank you. I think I would get murdered if I start playing Pokemon Black now. I can imagine my friends would kill me for that. If it's late at night, I think I would be, executed on the spot, actually. It'd be kind of funny, though. Imagine. There's actually about to be an ad break soon, I think. Which is good, because this is just a walk simulator right now. I want to play the game, but I need money. Yeah. It's sitting there. I just need to do it. It's one of those games that I just have sitting there. That I have to set up the capture, I guess, but yeah. Setting up capture isn't exactly very hard. Wow. Alright. We're nearly there. The walking simulator is nearly over, guys. I don't even have $1. Yeah, I'm not looking too good in my bank either. I'm gonna be real. Can we move? England definitely killed a little bit of my stuff. It's called Rock Smash, Nimona. Have you never heard of Rock Smash? Alright, yeah, the ad is starting, guys, so sorry if you do get stuck into the ad. My apologies. But you will not be missing anything, as these are just cutscenes anyway, so. If only I had infinite money, you're surreal. I don't know why they just not have our Pokemon just faint. They just have it run away, which is crazy. If only I had infinite money. No, you're surreal for that. I want infinite money so badly. Go! My tiny little guys. So many of the tiny little guys. There, doggies. I would buy so many snacks. No, you're real. I have no snacks in my house right now. It's tragic. I would love snacks. Snacks would be great. Just had to sort my hair. Whenever I wear my headphones for too long, my hair becomes such a mess. It's such a tragic tale as old as time. Ah, there's the ad. Tragic. I need to fix that. Every time I go in an ad break, my eyes start dingling, but it should only be doing that whenever I get subbed. And I don't think it does it when I get subbed, which makes me think that the two got confused, and I don't understand why they do that. How does that two get thing? Like, anyway, we have a little bit longer until we're at the Poke Center. We're starting to get there, chat. We're nearly there. Anyway, I've had a nap. Good morning. So funny. I keep yawning, but I'm not tired. I woke up really late, so I know that I'm not eepy. I think maybe I'm just a little bit hungry. I do have half a bowl of pasta to finish, to be fair. I may have forgot to eat the rest of my pasta. And cheesy pasta isn't exactly delicious while well, cold, but I will eat it anyway. Alright, time to see Arvin. God, there is so much just nothing happening in this. It's kind of crazy. My, you little rah. You get them, Arvin. Yeah, you beat him up, Arvin. You can shove off. Thanks, Arvin. That's very sweet of you. Nice to meet you too. Oh yeah. I forget that it's Scarlet where he has a mom and Violet where he has a dad. And it's not related to gender. For some reason I thought it was gender. Locked. I don't know why. I kind of like forgot. It's special. It's actually not. I don't understand how Miraidon's actually considered a legendary Pokemon, seeing as it's actually it's actually not like what you call it? It's not it's just a Pokemon for the future. It's not actually like a special Pokemon, really. So I saw inside the building for a second. That was really fun, actually. Looking back from the ad break chat. Sorry about that. Why they didn't give this guy Quaxley instead of Scorvet, I will never understand. It would be way better story-wise. I'm just saying, I'm speaking the facts here. They didn't want to give him a Quaxley because they thought it would be bad if I lost here for some reason. I think Arvin, honestly, if Arvin watched me die but Miraidon still wants to be my friend, I think that says more about me than anything else. I think that says more about my existence and how important I am and why I'm cooler than him or anything like that than anything else this game ever tells you about me. I'm telling you, let me write a Pokemon game. I'd make a good Pokemon game, I promise. Oh, there he goes. There's the Pokemon Center chat. We're so close. Alright, good boy. Into the ball. Never come out again. Actually, he might actually never ever come back out from this time on. Oh no, I have to watch this scene? No, actually, Nimona, really, no, Nimona, sweetie, you don't have to, actually, Nimona, no. I'm actually happy if you don't. Oh no, Nimona, no. This scene doesn't even look better in, Switch 2, by the way. Still looks like shit in Switch 2. Yeah. I'm so disappointed by this game because beautiful nature as far as you can see. I'm so disappointed in this game because I feel like a Pokemon school and actually going to school is such a cool story-wise idea and approach because I always thought the Pokemon schools were pretty cool. We just went about it the wrong way. Especially since we don't do it, you don't have to do anything related to the school. It's such a weird setting when we do nothing with it and then you just do the exact same thing every other Pokemon game done, and it's just, I don't understand. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. If you were gonna put this setting in, I feel like you really... I'm sorry, in what world? Excuse me? Beware of the hobbits, I guess. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I feel like with, a lot of, Pokemon, the training stuff is pretty cool, and it would be something that I'm fully interested in. I just, I think the way this is done is incorrect. Alright, Nimona, this is your new house. You'll be living here. You will not leave this trainer center. You'll be in the Pokemon Center / Pokemart / whatever the fuck, I can't remember the league point. That's it, the TM machine on. You'll be staying here next to them forever now. Also, isn't this like the only time we get league points this way? I hate when that happens. Alright, well, we're here now. Yeah, the Poke Portal is open, so therefore it's been done. We have Balloon save at a point where I can do stuff with it. Yippee. It's then moved to doing our Pokemon Sword and Shield Shiny Hunt. Very minorly overlay change, nothing much, but we'll Shiny Hunt now. Let me get my auto Shiny Hunter, and let me open everything up required for it real quick before I even put the game in. Because I have to do a couple things first. I need to open up this window mode real quick. How do I do that? Hold on. No, it has to specifically be window mode, I'm pretty sure, but it doesn't look like I can do that anymore. It just... The Switch projector can only be one thing now. Hold on. Hold the phone, I might have to update this app. Let me tweak out for a little second. Has this been updated? Let's see. I don't think it has. When's the last time it been updated? Oh, it might have been actually 6 months ago. I think I have an older one than that. No, this is the wrong one. This is the search for fucking shiny Pokemon. No, I want the auto shiny counter, not the actual, like, do the shiny hunting fucking by yourself. That's lame. No, it hasn't been updated for a bit. Looks like it's still old. This might actually... Oh god. Yeah, 2021 is still the... I don't know if this is gonna work. So if you don't know how this auto tracker works, we are on the same page, is usually I have to keep a window open of only the Switch, but it's in window mode specifically. OBS, when I go to open source projector, has now made it so then... Oh, okay, I see how it works. That's stupid. There's the display and then I have to click new window to make it a window. They've just changed it slightly. And and made it a little bit different than what it previously was, and it threw me off. Very hard. Alright, let's put some video game bangers on. Might as well put it at the start. Because we'll be playing, as I said, we'll be playing Sword and Shield. And Sword and Shield, from my experience when I'm hunting on it, because I'm in the same route constantly, I get tired of hearing it. So the auto shiner hunter should still work, but it might take a couple tries just to get it connected up, because sometimes it doesn't connect first try. So we'll see. Hold on. I'll have to actually choose a different projection though. Yeah, because it's called something different now. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. So it is now called Projector Source. Sorry, I need to make sure this is correct. Is that right? Yeah, I think that should be right. Sorry. My apologies, gamers. OBS changing things always causes great pain for me, unfortunately. Alright. We should be able to change the Switch game and then we'll be chill. I don't see why it wouldn't be. We'll see once we get into a counter. I'm on Balloons file again. That's not the one I want. Thank you. We'll see in a second if it's, if I fixed it or not. Alright. So, where we left off, we're hunting naked on the second route. We have been here for a while. It's been 2,054 encounters. We are still technically under odds, however, so... Alright, that didn't work. Add one onto it. I might have to take another screenshot. It's possible. I know how it didn't work. My bad. Alright, should work now. But yeah, we got our Wooloo that is now evolved into a Dubwool after very early into only 5 encounters. This is Sleep the Sociable. Yeah, it has a tag. We got really lucky with that. Very happy to have that. Alright, well, it's wrecked now. Still no. I hate when it doesn't track. Please. Pretty please, with a cherry on top, Shrek. I might have to take a new image path, honestly. That might be what I have to do here. Counter path is here. Start. Alright. Try next time. We'll see what we get. For Sword and Shield, for the most part, we are doing random encounters, and that is how we end up getting scene. However, if we ever see an Aura Pokemon, our chances of getting a shiny is far, far higher. So we would love to see that. There we go. There's the auto counter. I don't have to do anything anymore. So yeah, we're trying to find our shiny. We want a shiny on every single route, and that's really how we go. We're skipping the wild areas for now, until I figure out a better way to do it, because I don't want to do random encounters in the wild areas. I think that would be really boring. There's a couple of areas that I can fish instead, and I need to remember, once we get to that point, I'll look up to where the fishing rod is, I think, and we'll do fish, streaks, I think. I've only gotten one shiny so far on Sword, and the shiny Bulbasaur. That's such a cool one, though. Yeah, this Woodloo was very early and unexpected. I wasn't even live for it, unfortunately. I got it while I was on Discord call setting up this whole stream setup. Because I wanted, it was my first time downloading the auto counter, and I was not sure how the auto counter would work. So I wanted to download it and see how it worked. So, because if I can have a hands off, it makes shiny hunting a bit easier and make sure that my counts are accurate. Especially since after 999, the dex stops counting, so. And the dex will be inaccurate the more we continue forward anyway, so. I would love this to be correct. And I love having, shiny hunting is like one of my favorite things. Oh my god, hello. Just because obviously, you can get a shiny at any moment, right? So, it's pretty cool. I do, after this one, I want to double check that I'm shiny hunting properly by looking at a guide on, Pokemon Sword and Shield, because it's been so long. But, we'll see. I'm pretty sure this is the best way to do it. Masuda method is technically the best way in Sword and Shield, I think. And I don't plan to Masuda method, very much. Yeah, shiny hunting is something I really enjoy. I think it's really fun. I think more people should give shiny hunting a try. I think it's something you should do casually. Streaming it, I understand, might not be appealing. But I definitely enjoy just chilling out and doing it. It's very fun. Like, these kind of challenges are certainly something you don't want to do. You definitely want to give yourself the best odds by finishing off your Pokedex and stuff. I just like fighting against odds. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's why I like playing gachas while I'm free to play. I'm fighting against those odds. Everyone tells me that's a bad idea, and I decided, fuck it. I'm gonna prove that I can do it anyway. No reason behind it, I just can. And that kind of stuff fuels me a lot. But yeah, let's see, when I get this Nickit, I'm expecting, because of how lucky we got with Lulu, this will be a later run shiny. That's usually how it goes, at least from my experience, so. Man, that Air Up is so fucking good, man. I got an Air Up, Ice Peach Tea, flavor. And it really does feel like I'm just drinking, iced tea. The peach is really weak. But yeah. The only Pokedex I will rush to is 100% is the Hisui Index. That's fair. Hisui Index is pretty easy to do, so I can feel that. But it tastes really like cold tea. It really does. The peach flavor is a little bit weaker. But also technically these are out of date by 3 months, so that might be why. You don't know when Air Ups are out of date. They just lose smell efficiency compared to what they're considered at their prime. So I technically could be at fault of why my Air Up doesn't taste as good. But I'm not too upset about it because it does taste really good, in my opinion. In my humbling experience, I find that Air Up actually works. I see a lot of people call it out that it doesn't work. But I feel like people seem to fail to realize that, Air Up never says it was gonna 100% work on every single person, because it relies on smell, and if your smell is just not good, then it's just not gonna work. It's just such a... It's just tackling that sense, basically. But yeah, it's just basically beating up one of your senses. That's all it's doing. I feel like it's important for people to remember that, though. I feel like a lot of people do forget that, if you don't have good sense of smell, the item that is made for you to smell is not going to be as strong. I know my mom's sense of smell isn't very good. It's definitely much weaker than my sense of smell. My mom constantly gets me, air fresheners and stuff that actually, like, smoke me out, I would say. Like, I actually start dying in my room because of it. And she's always like, no, honey, like, it's not that bad. I don't know what you're on about. And I'm, like, fucking coughing in the corner. I definitely am a much sensitive, snow nose compared to my mother. Hello, little guy. You've been found. Magic 69 number. Bum, 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 bum. I was debating as well. Someone was talking about doing shiny stuff and something else at the same time. I'm just making it so then things would work that way. Sorry, I realized something was turned off. And doing like that in the background, like having basically baby sensory video on. Multiple different things on at the same time. Also, I just realized the music is playing. The Switch always sounds quieter than it does for you guys, so... Let me turn that off. Yes, guys, we did actually cheat and go places that we shouldn't have gone early, so I could get music. Because if you don't know in Sword and Shield, this actually isn't until you get to the first big town. You don't get the music until then. So I cheated and went there. I say cheat very lightly. I progressed naturally with a massive fucking dub will. And went there. I didn't do anything but go there, grab my, obviously I had to do some of the story, but I grabbed the headphones and left. I don't know why they made that a fucking required item. It was one of the dumbest decisions in Sword and Pokemon history, especially. I saw a lot of people say that's why they hate Sword, and I think, no, that's not a reason to hate Sword, actually. It's not a valid reason, actually. It was a dumb decision, but I don't think the whole game becomes ass because of one small decision like that, that's for sure. Alright, that's not anything useful. I don't know, I'm a Sword enjoyer, and I feel like more people should come and love Sword. Pokemon Sword is enjoyable. But I'm also biased because this is my country, and I feel like people seem to forget that. I think most people who have a game that is based on their actual country, well, that's not what I wanted, is it? That's based on their country, of course they're gonna have a little bit more enjoyment, I think, to the game, than most people. I just don't think a lot of the problems people have is the same problems that I have, though. Like, people were complaining about dex cuts, I don't have a problem with dex cuts. People were complaining about the trees. I really couldn't care less what trees look like, I'm gonna be honest. I think they look fine. They're really not that bad. I think people really made a big deal out of fucking nothing, really. They clearly made them discernible so then we aren't stupid, and people will say that, we're not that stupid, and then make the dumbest Pokemon mistakes I've seen to man, so I would like to, apologize on Pokemon for the hate they get for a lot of the things they do, honestly. Because we are dumb as an audience. We really are. But that's okay. Some of us don't want to admit it. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, we're gonna just be watching Nickit KO. The Nickit that we want, the shiny version is at the bottom left. I try to put the shiny version on so people know what it looks like. This is probably one of my favorite shinies in my personal opinion. I think it looks really cool. So it's very cool in my opinion. I've also got the 9-hour VOD from the affiliate anniversary, by the way, uploading as we speak. It's being exported. So I'll have to, I'm gonna timestamp that and then obviously make a thumbnail and then that will be up. So that should be probably sometime tomorrow or the next day. I can't see it being too long, honestly. The timestamping is probably going to be the thing that takes the longest time, if we're being for real. It's definitely going to be one of the longer, things. Just realized now it's now 7:30 AM, so now my, stream title, is starting to make less sense because, it is actually normal for me in the UK to be awake. I don't know how long I want to stream though. I definitely want to stream for longer, don't worry. The stream's not ending right now. But I'm trying to think how much longer I want to do my stream. Due to the fact that I'm thinking, obviously, I do need to do a couple of things today. Well, that's a lot of fucking Scarvettes. But those are the Nickets that I want to see. I have like, as I said, I have my book to check out, and then I have to buy shipping gear, to ship some cards to someone. I'm very excited to ship my card and get it. I really am. I told them to DM me, so I hope they do DM me, because I'm not checking the Discord that we're doing the trade-in very aggressively. I'm actually quite worried by the Discord. It's just too busy for me. I don't like public Discords too much. They, if they're public, they have to be a little quieter, so. Alright, this one. Nope, my bad. Not that one. I think... I'm trying to think when I'm getting the shiny. I think I'll get it at 3,000 odd, I think, is when my odds are gonna hit. As I said, I think this is gonna be a longer shiny hunt because I got the Wooloo so quickly. If I didn't get the Wooloo so quickly, I would think I was getting this so much sooner. Low-key, I'm gonna be honest. I just have no faith now because I got it so, the Wooloo so early. Also, does anyone know if it got fixed, the lurker problems, with lurkers being considered bots? Do we know if that got fixed, on Twitch? Because that was a problem for a bit. Because I think my viewers have been mostly unaffected, but I added the chirp call just in case so people could roll call so they were technically interacting with the chat. And then they can go on and lurk. No idea. Yeah, I saw it going around on Twitter, and at first I thought people were panicking over nothing, and then I looked at the stats and was like, oh, I see. It's real. That's tragic. Which is a shame. Definitely a shame. I definitely love my lurkers. I understand that most people that watch my streams are just 90% lurkers, honestly, and I'm so down for that. I'm a big yapper. I got you covered. I got a DM once, actually, that someone was saying that they watched my streams and a couple times had fell asleep. And he felt really bad and wanted to apologize. And I was like, that's the cutest shit I think anyone has ever said. No, I have no problems if people fall asleep or fucking anything like that, man. The only thing I feel bad if you fall asleep is I usually raid people. That's gonna be a fucking extremely weird scenario if they all keep raiding. You're gonna end up in a different place on Twitch at that point, right? You can end up in a completely different language, honestly. God, I feel like that would freak me out. If I wake up and I just hear in my ears a different language, I think that would kind of freak me out. And specifically a Twitch stream, not a music. Music is fine, but I feel like if I woke up and someone was talking to me in a different language, I think I would freak a little bit. I'd worry that I haven't woke up or that I've lost the capability to understand English suddenly. We're actually on a nice chain here, actually. I love when we get chains. It makes shiny hunting so much easier. It's rare for this, though. Going from English to Japanese would feel weird, like, right? And with VTubing, it's possible, because I've seen so many multi-language VTubers. It's really fun, though, to see it. I'm so happy we have so many different multi-language streamers. It's really fun, though. I could imagine, like, that would be crazy waking up to, though. I think I would lose my shit. I would think I just went insane. That would be it. Just lost the plot. I've already lost the plot, but now I've really lost it, you know? Oh yeah, I ended stream early. We didn't do our 10 ever from my affiliate party, and I apologize in the Discord, but if you're not there and you didn't see, the reason we actually ended is kind of like, honestly iconic and hilarious. My mom came into my room, which she sometimes does when I'm streaming, and I just usually mute, and it's usually like a 2 or 3 minute thing. Usually she's asking if I'm wanting food, or if like, she wants to tell me something like that. My mom just walks in and does that. But this time she walked in and she said, "Hey, can you get your shoes on? Can you get ready to go outside?" And I was like, "Why? Is it an emergency?" And she was like, "Yes." And I walked out of my room, and I was like, okay, that's not enough details to go off anything. So I shouldn't, I like said to my stream I'll be 2 minutes, and then I muted again to my mom saying, "No, you won't." And I said, "What is going on?" And she said, "Eggs," and then just continued scromping down the stairs. At this point, I realized that whatever was going on with eggs was not gonna take like 2 minutes, it was gonna take a lot longer. So I decided to end stream because I was worried that it was going to take a while. It did in fact take a while. My mom and her partner inside the van had smashed around 50 eggs. They were not, so my mom's partner sells fish in a van, and eggs is one of the other things that they sell inside the van. Usually what happens is they are secured. This time they were not secured well enough, and when my mom's partner was going round the roundabout, because it's such a big right and there is a lot of velocity, the eggs just fell on the ground. So they parked outside their house and they put everyone on deck to start cleaning up the eggs. They were on the floor of his stuff. So I had to clean up, I helped clean up. It was an experience. I smelled afterwards and I had a shower. Speaking of which, I probably should shower tonight. I think it's shower night tonight, so I should do that. But yeah, no, it was an experience. I feel like the problem with eggs is that eggs are so weird. Eggs are like kind of sticky, and it was nice cleaning that up, let me tell you. But we got it cleaned up. I think it was around 25 minutes, I think, and I think that's just too long of a break. Especially since I didn't have anything to distract chat while I was away. It would just be a BRB screen if I was there. That's too long to keep the stream running while I was doing something. So, yeah. I'm kind of glad I did end. I had the foresight to end stream, because otherwise you guys would just be waiting there, and I'd come back and be like, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm covered in eggs. And I think that would have been worse, honestly. I think that actually would have been the worst thing I'd like to come out of that. So, yeah. Sorry that I didn't do the full 10 hours and it was only 9 hours something, but yeah, I guess the emergency of eggs does cause that to happen. Though I think if I ever hear my mom scream eggs at me ever again when I ask if it's an emergency, I think I'll just cackle. I don't think I'll be able to take her seriously. It's so funny to me. It generally was just like an experience, I feel like. I ran out of tackle. Oh man. I gotta use this super effective move now. This is tragic. Alright. I always forget that it's I only have so much PP on tackle. It's not like I have an infinite amount of tackles. I don't know why I keep forgetting on shiny run specifically about like my PP, but it's one of those things that I forget a lot. But yeah. That was why I had to end stream though early last time, chat. It was just the egg incident, as I'll be calling it from now on. It was very funny though. I'm hoping that I'm gonna be streaming a little bit more. Now that I'm properly home. I've got everything unpacked. I've done the washing for everything too. So everything in my house is kind of more normal now. I don't think there's anything a bit too more, anything else that I really need to do for a bit. So I'm thinking that I'll be able to get to stream a little more comfortably, a little bit longer, etc, etc. So should be, in theory, very cozy, very comfy streams coming up. Though I definitely do want to do a little bit more high octane streams and stuff, and I want to do a couple more collabs. I've not done many collabs in a little bit. Though me and Inya, my V sibling, were actually talking about doing collabs, so maybe we'll do a collab soon. I think it'd be very fun. Because it's been a while since we've actually done anything together. We still DM a lot, but we haven't played any games. Actually, we've been DMing a lot about Lads and Infinite Nikki, so that's really depressing, honestly. Ever since I learned that Inya was in Lads, was into Lads, and that Infinite Nikki was made by the same company that makes Lads, we've just been talking about it, because I get a lot on my timeline about Lads, since I'm the target audience for it. But I just never play. It's quite funny though talking about it. I get like loads of funny things. Like I got a couple of tweets that I got on my timeline for my private Twitter was just like a bunch of stuff like oh my god, Lads was quicker than my period tracker. Which is quite funny. Because Lads has that inbuilt period tracker thing. And people were like freaking out about it when it first came out, and it's so funny to me. Such a non-issue. It's honestly such a nothing thing anyway. Alright. We're nearly there at 2,100 Nickets encountered. We really are just taking out the generations of Nickets. Like, they're gonna go, like... They're definitely going to be a missing species by the end of this shiny hunt, that's for sure. I think they're gonna go, they're gonna be searching for all of them. Once I hit 100, I'll go, heal up, and, we'll go from there. Just so then I have tackle again, and I can just spam the A button, because it is a little bit faster. Not much faster, but it is nice to be able to go a little bit faster, especially since this is just monotony at this point, until we get the shiny. But the shiny could be any time, and that's what, I don't know, gamblers, god, what is it called? My brain likes gambling, and I gamble, and this is gambling. Yeah, let's go with that one. That's not what I wanted to say, but it's what we're going with. My brain is not functioning, unfortunately. It's broken. My bad. It could be from the lack of sleep, but it's unlikely. I don't see it from the lack of sleep. It's still too early for the lack of sleep, actually. I've not been awake for long enough What song is this? Every time it plays in this playlist, it's actually pretty banging. Oh, I don't know. It's Cocoon Fun 1 Fashion Dreamer. I have no idea what any of those words were. Also, did no Naked spawn? That's crazy. I battled 2 of them. I believe that's the right song. I'm just getting this on a playlist from YouTube. It's just from Alf. This and Den's 1000 is like most of my playlists for this stream at this point. I get like a couple other, like I'll get Pokemon like music every now and again on stream, but for the most part, and the 2 of these are like the ones that I go around. I'm so scared as well of like encountering another AI music video again. That was tragic last time, so I don't want to experience that again. That was pure torture, honestly. Alright, one more. Well, until if this Naked Chain dies, then it won't be one more, but yeah. 2,100 Nickets have been encountered, and none of which have been shiny. That's unfortunate. Surely the next 100 will have a shiny cat. It's not cool. This is from a Persona game, I'm pretty sure, remix. Yeah, this is Tokyo Daylight. Persona 5 Dancing is Starlight. It's a remix. Sorry. I thought this song was familiar. I need to finish Pokemon, Persona 5 Royal. Well, that chain ended perfectly. Alright, let's go heal up a Pokemon. I was playing it with Gokus and, Nolan for a bit, but the problem is Gokus's PC is dead right now. And then, Nolan has been busy lately, so I'll have to catch him when he's got his day off. Which is rare. But I'm sure I'll catch a day that I can yank him. My neck has been itchy. I better watch. I hope I don't have a rash or something. That'd be pretty tragic, honestly. I would be a little bit upset, to say the least, because rashes on necks are just annoying. It could be possible though. I'm pretty sure I had an allergic reaction from something when I got home from London. I definitely had something. I had sniffles and everything, and I was not feeling right. I was really exhausted. London was really fun though. I definitely had a lot of fun. I just I don't think I'll be going to London again for a bit. Kinda had enough of London for a bit. I don't know. London is cool and all, but I feel like I've seen majority of London now that it's just more that I have to go to the expensive places and I'm not really interested. I'd rather make fun memories with friends than go to like really super expensive places just to say I've been there. I think Sea Life was probably like the only experience where I said I'll drop whatever money I possibly can if it means I get to see Isabel and I get to take a photo with her. That was worth it. But we didn't even get to see Tom Nook because they were closing everything up. We didn't realize how late the stuff was, so it's alright though. I think as well, if I do go to London, I probably will just go with my partner because I want to spend more time with him. Yeah, I'm a simp. But no, I felt like, some of the fun stuff that we were doing, I just, yeah. I definitely want to go to another cat cafe with them at some point. Cat cafes are so much fun. I do love my cat cafes. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum. What a banger song. finished Persona 3 Royal's 100% run as well. I'm like halfway through, I think, for 100%. It's just taking so long because I'm reading the dialogue again because I can. And some of the confidants I didn't do, so that's brand new to me as well. So whenever I get to that point, I'm like definitely invest. I'm also like very bad for forgetting about it. I have a habit with video games where I'll just get like obsessed with a video game for a while. So right now it's like mainly Umumusumi and Infinity Nikki are like the two games that really take up my brain cells. So yeah. Speaking of which, I think most of my stuff for Umumusumi has recharged. Even though I started a career, I didn't finish it, but I started a career just to use up 30 and thing. And they probably are all recharged right now, and I probably should be using it as well. If I go for a toilet break, I think I'll quickly do some team trials while I'm doing my toilet break. I'm so addicted to the game, man. Oh, Aura Pokemon. No, not this time. Damn. So for the Aura Pokemon, if I remember correctly on the top of my head, I'm pretty sure it's 1 out of 125 chance that it's shiny. I could be wrong in that figure, but I think that's what I saw online. So the Aura Pokemon are definitely a lot better in chances. And I think at this point, I think I'm confident to say I've met enough Aura Pokemon that we're probably over odds for Auras. I wish I could track the Aura Pokemon separately, but I don't know how I would do it. Because obviously I can just remove stuff on this, and I can manually track, but I don't know. I would also have to like have a separate, I would have 2 different counters basically, and I feel like that's just confusing at that point. The one counter is just kind of good enough. But yeah, I think we're beginning to go over odds, I think, for at least the Aura side of things, because the Aura side of things is a pretty low odds. But also, I don't have the shiny charm, so I don't know if that's even in the correct odds that I'm remembering. It could be a lot more than that. I'm very bad for remembering that kind of stuff, unfortunately. I probably should remember that stuff when I make this video, which will be like in 2 years at the rate we're going with this, but when I do make this video, the shiny only challenge, I'll definitely I'll make sure to God, what's the words that I'm doing? I'll make sure to make that all clear when it's vital and important. I think what I'll do is, since it's likely that I'm getting Nickit from just full odds reasoning, I'll do the Wooloo and Nickit clips back to back and talk about that, and then talk about other hunts, because I think these 2 hunts are going to be the least exciting hunts. They're the beginning hunts. I don't have a lot of tools at my disposal. I can't do fun things. From here on, though, I can do way different methods in Sword and Shield, so I think that's definitely what we'll do. Like, I can do raids and stuff and get shinies from that. There's a lot of things that I could do past this route. Because this route is massive, honestly. This route, low-key, 102 is pretty massive in this game. Because it just spans all the way down to the professor's mansion, which is quite a bit away from here. I just stay by the entrance because it makes the most sense for me. But like, it's all the way down there that the mansion is, so this route just kind of goes for a bit. Past this area, we're into the wild areas, so that's where things get a little bit more interesting. And that's why I was thinking of just foreboding a lot of the wild areas for now. Progressing a little bit in the story so we can get into any equipments, and then talk about how we want to do wild areas for this rule set. I think it's the best way that we can handle this for now. Otherwise, I'll be doing the whole of the... I would be doing the whole of the wild areas the same way as I'm hunting this Nickit, and that's just not great. I could random encounter things in the grass, but the odds for those are also incredibly... I do want to do one grass encounter, but I have like one that I really want, and then I'll have the counters for the other Pokemon I've encountered. Again, that'd be a multiple counter one, and I would have to make sure that the counters are done effectively so you know which one I'm wanting to hunt, and the other possible hunts that I could get. But yeah, this is like future plans. At this point, we are not getting past this Naked for a bit, so I think this Naked is definitely a traffic jam. I wouldn't be shocked if we go over odds in general for this. I really hope we don't, but I can see it 100% being possible. It's just one of those things. I haven't had an over odds shiny hunt ever, so I feel like, I don't know, there's something in my gut telling me this is going to be the shiny hunt that goes over odds. I obviously do not hope that's the case. It's just my gut feeling that this is going to be the hunt. Because I've never ever had one, and I've shiny hunted quite a bit, in my time. But yeah. This might be the one, in my personal opinion. Tragedy, tragic and all that, but also kind of fun. I think it'd be, kind of fun that, I'll be fighting against that. Alright. We're getting quite a few Nickets down though. We're getting like a couple of chains, so it doesn't feel that bad. It's when the game doesn't give me any chains that things start to feel a little bit worse for wear. I'm running out of stories to tell, chat. I have, I've been too open with chat lately. I think you guys know most of the stories that I've said now. I'm gonna have to start repeating old stories, so you guys don't, but I have to make sure you do it when none of the regulars are in the chat. My regulars will totally beat me up for it. They'll be aware. We can't have them be aware. It's actually a funny concept to me, is the regulars have been along so long, they actually know stories from like 5 years ago. Oh, I saw a clip on Twitter actually of someone losing their hardcore world to a tree, and it made me remember my one of my popular clips in my old channel of like me crying because a cow died to a tree on my skyblock. It was quite funny. It was like one of my first times doing Skyblock. I got really far in that Skyblock, honestly, which is really funny because it was vanilla Skyblock. I think it had nothing to it, really. But it was on a public server that I played a lot, and they just had a Skyblock function, and I really loved it. It was really fun to me. I should go on that server sometime again, just on my private time. I don't think I'll ever stream on that server. I did when I was younger, but I don't think it's a server I really want to stream. Especially since I swear on my channel, I swear a lot, and the people the server itself is PG, and when I was playing, there was kids. I mean, I was one of them. I was a teen. But I mean, like, there's even younger kids I've seen a couple times. I feel like people forget the, people just, there is just kids that just play on multiplayer. The PG servers definitely have, like, actual kids on them. And there is mums that will get upset when you swear. Aura again with no shiny. Tisk tisk. But yeah, there is mums that actually get angry when people swear. They really do exist. They're not just fake email moms for the shits and giggles. They really do, like, exist. Though I remember when I was younger, I thought that all of those were fake because I watched prank channels and they totally staged all of their pranks. They were fun to watch even when they were staged, but like, I remember watching like a bunch of prank YouTubers for specifically Minecraft. They did Minecraft pranks. on public servers and stuff, and like, yeah, usually it would be like, this is my own server and I prank my own viewer base and then I would reward them or whatever. And like, low-key, some of the pranks were like really fucked up. But like, you're burning down their fucking house and stuff. But I noticed that, now that I'm thinking about it and looking at like my memories in my brain, I don't think any of them actually had like good houses. It was always like factions or like really shittily done houses, so they were clearly just kids. Not to say that kids can't make fantastic buildings in Minecraft. I'm just saying like they were like the definition of kids' first public server experience with their really shitty little house, you know? And that's really funny to me. But yeah, they would target basically what would be their fan base. And all their fans would freak out, and then they would laugh and make content out of it. Or they would get server admin and one of their friends' stuff instead of them, stuff like that. Or they would lie that they hacked into a server when it was just their friend server. I don't know why I have such a vivid memory, man. I must have wasted so much time watching that content. I get onto my sister with brainwreck content, but I'm realizing that I watched brainwreck content a lot when I was younger. Just a completely different type of brainwreck content. It was just different time, different era. This was what the brainrot was. There is about to be an ad break, chatters, so I'm very sorry if you get caught into the ad break. It will be 3 minutes long. I get one every hour. It's the short pre-rolls and stuff like that. I hope you take care during the ad. I recommend during the ad break hydrating. I'll just continue playing the game though as normal since it is shiny hunting. Don't worry, you won't miss the shiny reaction. Trust me. I will be screaming if I get the shiny. But yeah, I'll see you guys after the ad break. I'm very sorry about it. 2 nickets for the price of 1. Man, you treat me well sometimes, game. I may actually have to take a break in a second anyway. Yeah, do you know what? I'll take a break now because my water bottle needs fill up. That's what I'll do. So while you guys have the ad break, I'll also be on my own break. Just real quick, that guy, just give me 2 minutes. I'll see you guys in just a little second. Alright, Shredders, I'm back. My apologies for the break. That let me grab water while you guys were in an ad break, so that worked out pretty well, actually, I would say. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. It did wake up the dog, though, which is the only problem. Now that the dog is awake, it's only a matter of time before she needs me and my attention that I can give her. So I will have to be careful of that. I hope she will, she'll be relaxed for a bit, though. I want to stream for a bit longer, but I am the only person in the house right now, so... if she does go to, if she does, need attention, I will be attacked. Right now she, I think she's still a little bit sleepy, though. She went back under my covers, so... it's usually a good sign. It depends. The dog is always a fickle being. A very fickle being. I do love my dog, though. She is a very cute dog. A cute little being. I wonder what, I'm trying to think what era flavor I want, soon after this one runs out, because I think this one won't last long, if I remember correctly. The peach iced tea didn't last long last time I used it. The tea flavor seemed to have run out really quickly. I might go back to Cassius. Cassius is probably my favorite. Oh, Cassius is really like the unloved child. A lot of my flavors are in different packaging than my Cassius. It actually might be also out of date now that I'm thinking about it. So my peach iced tea one is in the same packaging and was out of date. It might technically be out of date. Though I'm not too worried about it. I don't... because I'm not actually consuming anything on it. It is just to do with the scents. I'm not really too worried about them going out to date. It's not exactly like it's going actually inside the water, so I'm not really worried about the implications of a use-by date. I believe Aerup is a German company, so I'm not too panicked. I'm pretty sure it's required that they have to have a use-by date there, so that makes sense. Make it past the Ruka D's into this. I'm in the wrong overlay, aren't I? Whoops. My bad. That's just out of habit. I'm used to clicking the overlay. I have one pair. So my BRB screen is called BRB. I know. Then I have just chatting and overlay. So I'm used to clicking that button, but this one is on a different one called Shiny Hunter. So because it specifically has the counter. I may have a second counter at some point, at this point. Yeah, I think this, obviously this is a solo hunt. I'm only tracking one Pokemon. I do think this actually is capable of tracking up to 5 different hunts. And I wonder if I can have those 5 hunts all be different Pokemon, or they all have to be the same Pokemon. Because usually what you do when you're doing multi-hunts is you're tracking the same Pokemon. I'm curious if I could track different Pokemon that multi-hunt function, because then I could do just going into the grass hunts, like those hunts, that would work, which would be good because I want to hunt a Mewtwo at some point, which you can only hunt while going into the grass. It is not an overworld encounter. So that would be, it would be nice. Because it is it's in the grass encounter. So chances are while I'm going in the grass, I'm gonna encounter a bunch of other things. The only problem with, Mimikyu, I'm pretty sure it's a post-game only, encounter. Because I need Foggy Weller, and I'm pretty sure that only comes post-game. So, tragically, I think that, it's gonna be something I hunt later on. And at post-game, I might as well go through the whole Chabot to try and, get the shiny amulet. Rather than put myself through getting it afterwards. But yeah, I think shiny Mimikyu will be the finale for this challenge, if anything. I really do love Mimikyu, and I think getting a shiny of it would be good, so I think, shiny hunting that would be fun. But as I said, it would be probably the final hunt that I would do or something, because obviously, post-game is so far away from now, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll be sick of shinies by the end of this. Who knows? If they're all like this naked, I definitely will be, but we'll see how lucky I get. It doesn't help that I don't have a method for them, so I definitely want to get a false swiper at some point. Does Nickit learn false swipe? Feels like a game, it seems like a good Pokemon to learn it. Like it fits, I feel like false swipe fits Nickit a lot. Hold on, let me see. Sword and Shield false swipers. Yeah, of course there's Gallade. False swipe can be purchased at the center of Motostoke, located just before Route 3. Okay. That's easy enough to do. Let me go in Cerebi. Cerebi. False swipe. False swipe. And what generation would this be? Oh my god. This is black and white, so this would be this generation. Sword and Shield data. Yep, okay. So, attack swipers that learn by level up. Gallade, obviously, is one of them. Scissor. Tapu Koko and Cortana learn it? The fuck do you mean that they learn it? That's Sun and Moon, but that, like... What? Oh, there's just... I'm sorry. I can't believe in Sun and Moon they have fucking Katana learn false swipe. I know it fits him, but like the fuck's that about? Who's gonna learn their Katana? Who's gonna get an Ultra Beast and then be like, alright, my false swiper is disappeared. Marowak can get it. Okay. Carablast, Axew. Axew might be a good shout, actually. I have to find out where I can find him. I think it's the best type that we can find so far. I didn't know Marowak could learn it, though. That's crazy that Marowak can learn it. It's a level 1, so I would assume... Yeah, Cubone gets it at level 8. I don't think we meet Cubone that early, so it probably wouldn't have it. Farfetch does get it at level 35, which is a bit more easier to obtain. So that's possible. TM, does Nickit learn it? Mew learns False Swipe? What is this? I don't think Nickit learns it. I'm scrolling down. It does not look like Nickit's gonna learn it. No. Zacian can learn it though. Fuck me, man. I hate this game. What do you mean Zacian can learn False Swipe but my fucking Nickit can? Nickit feels like a really good False Swiper, no? False Swipe seems like a really good move on Nickit. Nickit seems like the kind of like Pokemon to be like using False Swipe. I feel like maybe my perception of False Swipe is different than the Nintendo devs, but my perception of False Swipe is you give it to Pokemon that would purposely leave a Pokemon on 1 health, either because A, they're very kind, or B, because they're little shits. Nickit definitely has the aura of the little shit side of that side. Mew has it because Mew gives me the vibes of like someone who doesn't actually want to kill Pokemon, so yeah. Just scare them enough away that they're running the fucking away. I don't know, Nickit also has like really good claws and stuff as well, it makes sense to me. Mew has like no claws, so it makes sense to me in that sense as well when I'm thinking of it. Zacian has a big ass fucking sword. Yeah, I guess we'll look into getting a shiny Farfetch. I think it's the easiest one we could do. Or we do a TM. But it seems like Farfetch would be the easiest because I don't think we'll get XQ at level 6. We're no way we're being able to encounter that. A Carabass at level 12 or a Scabler at level 12. I don't think any of those would be very possible. Nincada at level 10 don't think is a possible encounter either, and Cypher at level 8 isn't something I can make. So I think Farfetch at level 35 is the easiest one for us to get. And then obviously there's Gallade at level 23. But we'd have to get thing. Big Sword funny. No, it is funny. I do like Zacian. Zacian is a good legendary. I just didn't expect it to be a False Swiper. Yeah, I guess we'll have to shiny hunt one of those Pokemon. We either are see, shiny hunting from male Ralts or Curlia sounds like asking for death. That's why I'm kind of like leaning towards shiny hunting a Farfetch at some point. Where is Farfetch? Which route is Farfetch on? Farfetch. Actually, why am I typing it? It's right there. Alright, what generation is this again? This is generation VII. Farfetch. Okay. Oh, yeah. Wait. Wait, is this version of Farfetch not having it? Aw, shit. Oh, no! Oh, no! The Galarian Farfetch doesn't have it. It's only the Cantonian Farfetch that has it. Fuck! So that's off the table. Gallade literally is my only choice? I don't want 100 shiny male Ralts, man! No! No! Oh no! I want a False Swiper though. Fuck! I didn't think about it. Okay, what about not level up? Not level up. I've changed my mind. I don't want it by level up anymore. Oh god. We do not level up. Our options are a bit more. I'm trying to think what we could do. out of our options. A Marvel would be fun to hunt, in my opinion. If it's possible. Marvel is a pretty cool Pokemon. It is a Sword exclusive. It's at the Bridgefield Dusty Blur Giant Mirror, so it's one of the, that means that it's one of the, Marvel is one of the, what's it called? Fuck, I lost the brain. I literally talked about this not a while ago. My brain! Big areas! One of the big areas! I forgot what it's called! I was literally talking about them just a bit ago. Okay, Marvel is a good. Okay, Rickety. Hello, nice to see you too. Marvel's a possible one. I think Marvel's pretty decent. Honedge? Wait, can I actually find Honedge in this generation? Oh, it's in the Hammerlock Hills? I think a Honedge / Jewedge would be fucking cool. That is a cool shiny. I'm down for a Honedge as our shiny hunt. That's a hunt that I'm interested in. I think that's one that we have that on. So I think our False Swiper might be a Honedge. I need to figure out where about that is though and how late it is into the game. Because if it's too late, then I'm going about without a False Swiper. The reason I'm thinking about a False Swiper so early, by the way, is because I'm thinking about how powerful my Wooloo is already. And I'm getting a bit worried. I'm realizing catching Pokemon might actually be the main problem of this Shiny Hunt challenge if I don't get a False Swiper. As soon as I get a False Swiper, the problem kind of solves itself. Until I get a False Swiper, though, the problem has presented itself. So, I'm thinking we definitely have to think about a False Swiper next. I was really confident that Nickit probably was a False Swiper, I'm gonna be honest. I did not realize that Nickit was not a False Swiper. I don't know, I feel like Nickit should be a False Swiper. It really gives False Swipe energy. Me personally. What other generation Pokemon could I do? There's Phalanx. Phalanx is a Pokemon that's on a route, I'm pretty sure. Annexation. I don't like Phalanx, I'm not, like, into Phalanx's shiny that much, but it is on Route 8, which is pretty early on. So, that's a possible thing. Route 8 isn't too bad. That would be a possibility. I think that's a decent thing to mark down. I'm not super into Phalanx. I love Phalanx's design. I just don't like his shiny as much. I think his shiny is not as nice. It's a brown shiny. I don't think there's a lot of brown shinies that I like. This is one of the few, like, darker shinies that I like, which is, Wooloo and, Nickit. I think these shinies look fucking fantastic. I'm gonna be upset, though. I said this before in another shiny hunting stream. If I ever run into a Rookidee and that is the shiny that I encounter, I will be upset about it. Not because Rookidee doesn't look okay as a shiny. I think its Final Form shiny looks pretty alright. I just would be upset because of how long we've been on this route for Nickit now. I feel like I was played by, especially since for some reason, Rookidee is a lot more common. Scorvet and Rookidee are definitely more common on this route than Nickit. So I see a lot of them, and they would be much easier to hunt, but I think for the little gray fox, this is definitely worth it. That's a thing I wanted to check. Back with ice cream? Yummy! What ice cream flavor? Scotland invasive fox species. One of them is invasive. Oh! It's not invasive, but it's considered not from here. Grey foxes aren't found in the UK. Okay. I was double checking. Got some cookies and ice cream. Cookies and cream is so good. I was curious if the grey foxes were an invasive species or vice versa. The red foxes were the invasive species. Because our squirrels, we have different squirrels that are invasive species, so I wasn't sure if it was the same with the foxes. That'd be a really cool small detail if that was the reason why one of them was shiny and not. But it doesn't seem like it. We just have red foxes in Scotland, but nothing else. Though I don't think this is the Scotland part of... Yeah, this is technically like just before Scotland, but yeah. Scotland isn't quite here yet because the map is kind of like upside down a little bit. This is more like just countryside. All of the UK's countryside is very similar. I saw some people being like, it's just like this country's countryside, and I'm like, aren't they all like the same? I've been to different countrysides now, and I really do think they are kind of like the same. Especially Wales and Scotland. Wales and Scotland have basically the exact same countryside, which makes 100% sense considering what our countries are like. I don't think that's a bad thing by any means. I just mean like, I'm pretty confident they're quite similar. I think countrysides are still better than the cities though. When I was in London, I could not sleep well. Oh my god, I could just not sleep well. I'm not built for the city life, that's for fucking sure. I'm just not built for it. I really am. I like really tried. I don't know. I guess I'm always gonna be like a little country bumpkin in a way. I'm just always gonna be from the countryside. Whoopses. I don't know, the calm of the countryside is just much better, and I say that while I'm in a very, not calm area. I say that while my area is not very calm at all. My area is, my area has really high crime rates, so it's not exactly the calmest area in the countryside, and I still would consider it a lot calmer than the city. A lot less police and ambulances, that's for fucking sure. Despite it being such a high crime zone, just way quieter. Much more relaxing. I can... the ear-grating sound of an ambulance or police will never stop being like something I despise, honestly. So yeah, I think Phalanx is a good shout for a shiny, I guess, for us to gather. When it comes to Sword and Shield, the only new ones are Dreadnought and Phalanx, and I'm really trying to avoid Dreadnought. I don't like Dreadnought, so I'd rather a Phalanx than a Dreadnought, because at least I like a Phalanx design, and it has pretty cool typing. I'm pretty sure it's a fighting type, right? Phalanx. Sorry for constantly tapping out to go see this stuff, but I do not remember. Phalanx is, in fact... Why is it not telling me the typing right off the bat? It is just a fighting type, that's right. Oh yeah, and it's gender unknown because it, the Phalanx, there's like multiple Phalanx, so they don't know if they're all one gender or not. Silly little game. Yeah, so I guess, our False Swiper might be a Phalanx, which we don't get until Route 8. So we still have quite a bit until then. But, yeah. If I really feel like I need one, I guess I could rush and get a Dreadnought, but like... I can hope that just throwing the ball at it would work. I'm just gonna have to hope that and pray that's how it's gonna work. The bass line for this song makes me think of Subway Surfers, and that makes me sad. But it makes me think of the Subway Surfer song. Maybe I consume too much brain fog. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. Yeah. I don't know why I hear Subway Surfers, but I think that's a problem that I need to go tackle. I think that's a mental blockage that I need to fix. Kind of crazy actually, now that I'm thinking about it. This sword only has Dreadnought, Fouling Sensation, and an Urshifu, Urshifu, sorry, that can learn Ball Swipe. Honestly, that's very little new Pokemon learning it. My library opens up soon. Yippee. I think it's only open till 1 PM though. So I definitely want to go earlier rather than later to the library today. I have to return a book is why I need to go specifically. I don't think I'll take out a book. I have I don't know, I love reading. I've just not read many books that I'm actually enjoying. The recent book that I read, The Children God Forgot. It was pretty good. It was a horror crime novel. A genre as old as time. It was pretty decent. A lot of the writing was very good in terms of graphic scenery. However, it was based in London, and it was more enjoyable because I was in London while reading it than anything else. I don't have a problem with books based in my own country, but I find that I can tell when the author is American. I feel like I can tell when the author is American by the way that they describe London and stuff like that. And I think this one was American. I haven't actually double checked if I'm right. But I think this author was American, or at least not from the UK, due to the fact of how they describe a lot of roadmen, and yeah. It was quite funny, to me. I don't know, roadman accent is definitely a real thing, and definitely a thing that happens. It's definitely something to hear. Having it written out was worse, to say the least, but it also was like, I don't know, I feel like it was not written correctly at all. Maybe I haven't talked to a roadman in that long. It could be possible. I don't exactly go out my way to go find them. So yeah. Yeah, it was a decent book. I do, as I said, I enjoy, I was trying to avoid that. I enjoy, I definitely enjoy, reading. Reading is, it's definitely, something that I very much am enjoying, but I found that, at this point, I think RPGs have better writing than fucking some books. And that's depressing me. It's really, it's slowly getting to me. I don't know, I think I just don't like modern writing. I think that's my problem. I don't like modern writing. there's also certain parts that just make me really confused in a lot of horror crime genres. They have like, they say certain things that are just weird to me. Like, in The Children That God Forgot, at some point they were talking about the LGBT, and it was just really odd. It didn't feel like real human beings talking. It felt more like the author being like, I don't like the LGBT, and this is me making it known that I don't. And it's just really odd to me. And I'm saying that as a queer person. I don't care to really know your thoughts on it while I'm reading your novel. But just like the way it was written was a little bit off-putting to me. But I don't know if I was also reading it a bit weird as a queer. But like, the way it was written was basically like, oh, I can't, one of the characters was like, oh, we can't call them that anymore, blah, blah, blah. We have to use these. And it was just kind of like, I don't know. That feels weird. I don't know. You will purposely put someone that says something that is controversial, and then be like, oh, we can't do that anymore. They said we can't do that anymore. It's bad. And it just felt, that just felt like real people. I don't think real police officers look at each other and be like, oh, we can't say that about them. That's bad. We can't do that. Be careful. No. That just felt like a really forced conversation just for the author to be clear that they don't hate LGBT, and I was just like, doesn't sit right with me. That just it just doesn't feel right. Very odd. Oh my god, that was a big yawn. Fuck me. Maybe I am tired. I shouldn't be this tired this early on, though. It's still quite early in the day. It might be the D&D that tuckered me out. Because as I said, I woke up at 10 PM today. It could be that the D&D killed me. I did eat properly today, at least. I did do that. I've had some days where, I've been sleepy because I haven't ate properly. Because I forgot. I say that I'm sleepy though, and I bet, like, if I turned off stream and went to go lie down in my bed, I can confirm with so much confidence I would not be eating. I would roll over. I would look at my phone. I would start playing idle games on my phone. I wouldn't sleep. I'm so confident. It just wouldn't happen. I haven't been sleeping this early. I've been sleeping so much later lately. I don't know, man. I wish that, I wish I was on a better sleep schedule than right now, though. But I'm not. Either way, I'll have to stay up either, to at least, drop off that big at the library. The last thing I want is a late fee. Late fees are horrifying. I don't want to deal with that. But yeah, I want a normal sleep schedule again. Yeah. I'm like twofold on it. On one way, having a later sleep schedule at least is better. Like I don't want a very normal one, in the sense of I do want to wake up at like, I don't know, like 12 PM, 1 PM, I would say. That way I'm awake when everyone else is awake. But, I don't know. I'm mixed on that sense. I definitely want to go to sleep at a better time and wake up at a better time, because going to sleep and then waking up at 10 PM is, I'm only seeing the night sky essentially until I go to, and then I'm seeing light when I go to bed, which is probably not good for my mental health, if we're being for real. That's probably not good. But I definitely want a later sleep schedule in general, just because, I feel like it's better. I definitely think it is a bit better. Man, I'm so thirsty. Which is good. I'm drinking, which is good. I don't think I drank nearly enough when I was in London. It was really warm. Really warm. Like, I'm talking about uncomfortably warm. Everyone was sweaty, I would say. Everyone was not having a good time with the heat. And like, oh my god, it was just so warm. Not a good time. And I feel like I didn't drink enough during that time, when I should have, because of the heat. I should be drinking more when it's, warm. And now, I've came back to Scotland, and you fucking guess that it's warm again, man. I'm raging. I was like, I'm so actually excited to come back home, and it'll be cold, it'll be rainy, it'll be sad weather, it'll be depressing ass fucking weather. I'm so excited for it. And then nothing. Yeah. I was so disappointed. I think the next stream upgrade, by the way, will definitely be a webcam. I'm definitely thinking that's gonna be the stream update. I just still don't know where it's gonna go. Because I can't just put another splitter on the laptop. That's gonna kill my, my outputs. I have to figure out my Ethernet first before I think about upgrades, though. And I have to get paid. I'm so broke. But, I think a new webcam is definitely what I want to do. I want to be able to wink. I can't wink. If you don't know, how VTube Studio works is that you can have less facial and stuff like that. And it will be less demanding on your PC. The demandingness of my PC isn't the problem for me. It's my webcam is currently my laptop's inbuilt webcam. So, it is not very good. It is not very good. So, it actually, it kind of breaks when I have it, on that mode. Because it starts freaking the fuck out a little bit more. And my model already freaks enough. Whenever I, like, look too far certain ways, so. Yeah, you can upgrade without money. Unfortunately, people don't just hand you free stuff. Well, they do in the Facebook Marketplace, but I wouldn't trust it. I don't think I would, be wanting it. And I, actually, no. I just remembered. I'm so used to hearing in one ear lately. My first thing that I actually have to upgrade is my new fucking headphones, because my current headphones, I can only hear in one ear. I put a phone one, but yeah. That'd be nice being given free stuff. You're for real, for real. I gave my sister my old laptop to try and help out. What is this song as well, by the way? Because this song goes hard as well, and I do want to know it. But this is 1 hour 30 into the song playlist. Lunar Base Spark the Electric Jester. What game would that be? I wonder. It's just really pretty. It doesn't last very long. It moves into the next song very quickly. But it's definitely a song I enjoy. I think it's really cute. This playlist in general has some really good banger songs, as the playlist suggests. It does say it's good video game songs, but yeah. I'm always curious about certain songs because they are very nice and good. I definitely am struggling for music a little bit for my own videos. What would be good? Especially more my video essay music is so hard for me. I don't know what would be the good video essay music. I don't know how that works. What is like good video essay music really? Because I have music for my gameplay a little bit that's copyright free, but yeah. I'll have to like try and find good video essay music to put behind me rambling like a madman. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I'm gonna write out a couple scripts for some of the ideas that I think are stronger for my video essays, I think. And then whenever it has the strongest script, I'll record and start getting footage for, oh shit. Well, that's not good. I need you to use an attacking move so I can kill you with it. There we go. Alright, let's do that and I'll beat them up. Literally. And then we'll go heal our Pokemon. I don't know if I have to kill Pokemon. I can't remember with the method, but seeing as I have been killing Pokemon, I will be killing Pokemon. I will keep killing Pokemon. So. I was on, yeah, okay, so my video essay, I'm gonna write out the scripts, then I'm gonna figure out which one is the best script that I have, and then start getting information on what, when, where kind of deals. Get a bit more sorted out, and then I'll upload that. So I think my first like 2 or 3 videos will probably just be video essays before it is the Pokemon challenge videos that I want to upload. Just because I want to, the challenge videos are taking a long time to edit, and though editing other videos then makes the other thing come out later, I feel like it at least gives you something to watch in between, because I'm struggling. The main thing that's taking so long to edit is the fact that I am a perfectionist. So a video essay doesn't really have much to be perfect, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like they're the easiest for me to edit, while being enjoyable and simple and easy to consume and stuff. So that was like my thought process behind it. But yeah, we'll see. At the end of the day, I just want to try out a couple things. I definitely want to make sure that my channel has videos for other people to watch if they do find me for the challenge videos. I think that'd be nice. I think just uploading one of my biggest uploads ever by a mile, a really big edited thing that took a really long time. I feel like, yeah. 2 more days till I can start farming the 10 lube raid bosses. Yeah. Not much longer. And then we'll just watch the internet go. It's 1 million we have to defeat, right? That sounds so much, but I'm pretty sure we got like 3 million for the last one, at least. It's kind of crazy. I wouldn't say that Pokemon Sword and Shield has like a lot of player base anymore. Yeah, 1 million. What a big number. What a lot of poor Pokemon we're slaughtering. The poor guys we slaughter. It's just a distribution code as well. You don't have to participate in the raid, right? I'm asking for the balloon thing. 3 million for the snail, 2.9 million for the snow ferret. Oh, the upper the rates for certain things. Interesting. I'm shocked that that many we got less for the snow ferret. Like, I was expecting more people to go for Shrimpow. tweaking. But yeah, it's just a distribution code, right? I don't have to actually take part in the battles. I'm not because I don't want to take part in battles, but more because I don't want to really play on my partner's account to try and defeat them. I just want to distribute them to them. You have to get it via internet. Okay, cool. That's even easier. Does that? Actually, that might be a problem. I'll have to go look in that, but it might be... No, Viva Internet does not require Nintendo Switch Online, I don't think. You can still connect to the internet, you just can't do shit. I'm pretty sure. If I'm remembering correctly, I don't think you need a Nintendo Switch Online for that. No, that wasn't a Nickit, it was Scarlet's tail. I'm blind. I'll double check it out later. But I think... I checked my Violet save that hasn't done a raid and I got a Wuchen. Alright, cool. I thought that was the case, I was just gonna double check. Because I want to make sure that obviously Bo can get it. And if I have to make that account actually go further so I can participate in a raid. I would rather not. I do not want to play more Violet than I need to. Never want to play more Scarlet and Violet than I need to. Just not a game that I'm enjoying. I really do wish I did enjoy it. I really, really do. I see a lot of people do enjoy it, and I'm very happy for them, though. And I am happy that people do enjoy Scarlet and Violet. I really can. As I said, I was wanting to make a video essay about it. But, I'm just really worried that what we've seen is just, like, hitting the low hanging fruit. But my main topic for the video essay was about how I feel like Scarlet and Violet made me realize that what I want from Pokemon is completely different from other people, and that Scarlet and Violet removed that element of Pokemon that I liked, and I didn't realize it. I just would be worried that people would see it as low-hanging fruit. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet has so many issues, and that's like kind of the problem. It ruined my fun for sure. Scarlet and Violet was way too buggy when I played it. I had more bugs than I think anyone else had though in my friend group. It was ridiculous. We kept saying, we've been saying it as a joke, but we kept saying that my ship specifically for Scarlet and Violet must be the most fucking buggy version of it. Because I lost my save multiple times. When we first, it was day one that we were playing and I lost my save, I think, and crashed a couple times. It was pretty bad, so. Yeah, I had a rough time. Dr. Games, 8008. 8008. Oh my god, I cannot speak. I'm so sorry. Either way, Dr. Games, thank you very much for the follow. I'm Sagrin. On top of my head here is Radio. Welcome, welcome into the stream, and you're now one of my chippers. I am so good at the English language that I was born with. So glad that I was born with a language that I cannot speak. I don't know what it is with me in speaking. I get tongue twisted so easily. Then again, well, okay. When I was younger, I definitely struggled with speaking. They took me in extra classes and everything like that. But now we know that's possibly related to the fact that I'm autistic, but when I was younger, we had to get extra spelling classes and stuff. 10 more and it's 2,200 Nickets, by the way. Do you think I'm gonna get it? Well, what are we thinking? I surely what's it's exactly 2,200. It just appears just for the sake of securing my types away. I would really enjoy that, actually. It would make my day. I can't see it though. I really do think this is going to be a really long hunt. And I keep seeing motherfucking Rookidees with their fucking auras, man. And I get no fucking aura of Nickit, when I should have the highest chance of getting auras for Nickit, because it's the only one that I've encountered a large amount of. Ah, man, that's so annoying. I really do feel like we have not encountered enough aura Nickits. The aura Pokemon are much too rare, despite the fact that I've encountered so many Nickits now. I should be seeing auras quite a lot. I just don't. Or maybe I'm delusional. Could also be possible. Alright. But yeah, no, I don't see many aura Pokemon, honestly. I see mainly in Scarabit and Rookidee. And Scarabit sounds like hell whenever it's to hunt, by the way, because it runs away from you. I feel like that would be annoying if you got like an aura Scarabit and you run up to it and it disappears. I feel like that might actually be like the worst experience. Then again, yeah, no, it would really be, because I've done it in Arceus. I've had Pokemon run away from me. I had a Zubat fly off while it was just shiny. That's like, oh, wow, you complain you get an aura Pokemon. And it's not shiny. Never mind, I haven't complained hard enough. Voltorb explodes. Yeah, I had, hold on. Is it a, can I bring it up real quick? Sea Titan, it's later than that. I'm kinda... Is it before... Is it before or after my Blissey? I think... It's definitely after this time. Okay, hold on. Sorry. It will be somewhere, I promise. Is it this clip? No, but that is a Stantler T-posing. Well, that's a shiny, but not the right shiny. I don't know where it is. There is a clip somewhere, though, of me encountering a shiny in Arceus. It's before this timeline, but I know it's not this late. Yeah, it's definitely not this late. These are other ones. It's somewhere on my phone. I remember encountering it. But wait, I think I just saw it. Sorry. Nope, never mind. It was the same clip I already tried. Basically, I have a clip somewhere of me, walking, towards a shiny Zubat. I didn't hear the Zubat, because I was playing at the game muted, as I do in Arceus when I was doing late night grinds and stuff like that. Because a lot of Arceus, with my challenge ongoing with it, is just grinding. There's nothing to be done really other than just keep doing stuff like evolving certain Pokemon. So I would stream myself in Discord, so it's probably a Discord clip now that I'm thinking of that loud. So that I could clip any important moments. And I would have clips of it. I'm streaming to myself in Discord, and I'm hanging out. I think there's no one else in call. It's pretty late. And I have it muted while I'm watching something else on my laptop. And then I see in the corner of my left eye a green Zubat, and I go, fuck, that's a shiny. So I go and lock onto it, and it locks onto the one on the left, which is not the one I want to lock on. And before I can move to the one on the right, it is considered daytime, and they fly off. And I lost the shiny. It's like a 6-7 second clip. It is the worst pain I think I've experienced in a while. We're about to get an ad break. We're about to get an ad break in a moment. So sorry about that. I can't control when I get an ad. It'll be around about 3 minutes of ads before we'll come back to no ads for a whole hour. My apologies if you get caught up in the ads. We won't be going anywhere though, don't you worry. I can speak, I'm so professional. I say like the same thing almost every time when the ads are happening. Why do I struggle? Oh, I'm such a special little bean, let me tell you. Can't speak my own language. No, that's what I was saying when I was speaking. When I was younger, I had extra classes. I actually had a lisp when I was younger. And I really struggled to pronunciate certain words. And I got to the stage that they put me in extra classes for speaking and spelling to try and help me when I was younger. And obviously they helped. I've not got any problems now. Other than the fact that I think too fast and I say everything wrong, but like, I don't have a lisp or anything like that, so technically we have, we've done everything that needed to be done. But now we know that's probably likely because I was autistic. And I was just a little bit slower on the learning side because of autism. Alright, 99, one more and then we're at 2,200 nickets that we have encountered. I went to look at the post-game Arceus and it's mainly finishing Pokedex and legend hunting. Yes, yes it is. Legend hunting is really fun though. A couple of them have their own unique little boards and stuff that you do. It's really fun in my opinion. Like Darkrai and Shaman are both Pokemon that don't appear unless you have different games, unfortunately. So for example, Shaman, you require Sword and Shield, and Darkrai requires either Shining Pearl or Brilliant Diamond. But they put you on a little quest to go find it, and it's quite cute. And then obviously we have the new Landorus or Thunderous thing, the what is it, Araminus? Whatever. Ugly ass snake. Also you can get, yeah, I know, I can remember how it's spelled, I don't know how to say it. Anomalous is, yeah, that's the new, Weller fucking, I guess quad now instead of Weller trio. That is part of that game too. You can get Arceus in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I think you can Shiny Hunt in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl if I remember for Arceus. I don't know if you can Shiny Hunt in Arceus itself. But yeah. Darkrai only appears in Legends of Arceus if you have BDSP. And then Sword and Shield, Shaman only appears. And then in Arceus, Shaman only appears if you have Sword and Shield. There we go. It's easier in BDSP, but you can get a shiny in Arceus. Okay. That's good to know. I wasn't sure if it was shiny locked in Arceus or not. It's definitely much easier in BDSP. The soft, I've seen someone shiny hunt it before. It was Johnstone. Shocker, I know. It definitely was much easier in terms of resetting. I would imagine that the reset time for Arceus is a lot longer. Because I would assume it's another reset as well. Because it's not like you can catch multiple Arceus in the wild. When I went to get Arceus, I will just borrow Shining Pearl. Yeah, that's probably a smart idea. That's probably a smart idea indeed. I borrowed temporarily my partner's Brilliant Diamond save file and made sure I got all the way to the Pokemon Center just to make sure that the save file was definitely there so I could get Darkrai later on in the challenge. Welcome back from the ad break. Very sorry that you had to experience that, but welcome back. We're now 2,205 Nickets in, and still no shiny. Unfortunate. So you didn't miss anything, but you were. Yeah, I would, I got a copy of Brilliant Diamond temporarily off my partner, just so then I could make sure that I had it on my save file. That way, when I go play, when I eventually, it's gonna be a fucking long ass time before then, but when I get to Darkrai and Arceus, I will be able to get him, and he will not be a Pokemon that is impossible to get. But yeah, I'm very glad that, someone had it, because at first I was worried because I was like, I don't think I know anyone who has these games, actually. They were so badly sold, I mean, even now, the, BDSP is, a much cheaper Pokemon than a lot of other Pokemon games. I know it's cheaper than, Sword and Shield, that's for sure. That's why I think the, hate for Sword and Shield is so much hated, because Sword and Shield is still the standard price, essentially, still. Don't get me wrong, when I say cheaper than other games and BDSP, I don't mean like it's super cheap, but it was still like, I think it was $38.99 on the pre-owned side, which is kind of crazy for a Pokemon game, all things considered. Most Pokemon games are a lot more than that. Man, I wish I had extra money. Now that we're talking about it, that I don't get paid until a bit, but I wish I had extra money because I would love when I go to get stuff to go get a sweet treat for myself. I would love a good sweet treat. Maybe I'd buy a packet of crisps though. I do have some money. I just have to watch how much I'm buying. I definitely need, as I said, I definitely need shipping stuff. I might ask my Nana for a stamp though, rather than buy a stamp, because buying stamps is so tragic. They are the worst. I also have to see how expensive it is to get tracked packaging. I've never sent something tracked before. I also have to see when my post office is open. It's been a while since I've sent something for the post office, man. Our post office is not is open not that often because we're such a small town, so it's not in high demand by any means. So yeah, I would have to go look at that. I got so much things to do. What a busy little guy. I was looking at Terror Race and I got a 6-star Dark Gardevoir? Wait, that's a pretty good raid. That is a pretty good raid. I'm pretty sure that's a decent Terror type, honestly, for Gardevoir. I will say, I hope no matter what, if ZA has multiplayer stuff, because we don't really know what's going on with ZA, it's gonna be like Arceus where multiplayer doesn't really exist, which I find is most likely. I hope they sort whatever the fuck hacks are going on right now. I don't have any good fairy or fighting to counter Gardevoir. That's tragic. Yeah, that's a rip. But I hope they fix whatever fucking hacking bullshit we have currently. It's kind of annoying, you know. I'm getting a little bit frustrated. It's been some time that it's basically since the Wi-Fi era began that the hacking got so bad in Pokemon, and like I really wish they would just fix it. The bots that flood Wonder Trades are annoying. Yeah, they flood Wonder Trade, and they have hacked Terror Raids. So you see a Terror Raid, and you get excited about how you're gonna do it, and then it's shiny. And I can't tell if I just got a shiny Pokemon just cause, or it was hacked. And it's so lame. Like, I'm gonna release that Pokemon every time. I can't actually shiny hunt Terra Raids. I keep thinking I've just got a fucking hacker in my it's just so lame, man. It's so bad. I really love Wonder Trading too. I think Wonder Trade is such a fucking sick-ass concept, personally. I think it's really, really fun. But you just can't right now. Like, I wanted to do a Wonder Trade only challenge, but those bots ruin it. I would have to do a spreadsheet. What tweet? A spreadsheet, instead of, my own Pokedex, so then I wouldn't count those bastards in my, my Pokedex. Which is so lame and annoying and, but yeah, I want to do a Wonder Trade only, challenge at some point, because I thought it'd be fun. Or a Wonder Lock. But that whole bot situation makes Wonder Locks not as fun. I'm pretty sure they plague this game more than Scarlet and Violet, because at least Scarlet and Violet has an active player base. Sword and Shield doesn't really have an active player base anymore, so it is just mainly those bots, and it's just it's so sucky. I don't know, man. I wish it wasn't a problem at all. Yeah, what's the point of a Wonderlock if you can't get the real Pokemon? Exactly. That's like my fear right now. And I can't even tell if the baby Pokemon I get are fucking real, because sometimes they'll do them not shiny but perfect stats. And it's just anger over it, because Pokemon could totally solve the problem. I mean, they really could. They just don't bother. They're so lazy. Game Freak is just such a lazy company when it comes to that. And this is why I'm not partnered with Pokemon. It's not my viewers. I probably would get banned off Pokemon Company real quick from my POV and thoughts and feelings. I don't think I would ever get sponsored because of how public I am about my feelings and thoughts. And I don't think I'll ever change that. I like speaking freely in my mind, and it might fuck me from a couple of sponsors in the future, but like, oh well. I'd rather speak freely than just be someone you can't trust when I recommend something. I think my recommendation being something that is trustworthy is more important. Like, I can say to people that Sennheiser is a good company, and right now you would never doubt me on that statement, because from what I've told you so far has only been truth. And I want my sponsors, if I ever get one, people would be like, I chose this sponsor because I know that I can trust it, and not just, I picked this sponsor because I'm poor and I'm desperate. You know? I definitely, like, it's why I haven't done any of the sponsor scams that I really do call them scams. One mythical I hope they give us is Genesect. Genesect is a very good book, mythical, man. That's why I don't do any of those sponsor, like, scams that come up. That's basically like, oh yeah, we'll give you so much money if you just pull off this impossible number with your small amount of viewers. I might as well just be saying I'm getting paid in exposure at that point. Though I did say that if I'm desperate for money, like I'm in a really bad situation, I definitely would contact my friends and demand them all to do it. But yeah, if I was ever gonna do it, I was definitely gonna beat it. I don't trust sponsors for that reason. Yeah, when you're so small like us, it's so shit. I want to trust sponsorships, but like they all seem like they're just using me for money rather than actually wanting to sponsor my content. And that is probably, they're 100% the right thing. They don't actually watch any of my content. They don't know who I am. They're just willing to take anyone. I haven't had a business inquiry about a sponsor, so that's all that matters. they don't have the gall to DM me in my business account, I feel like at that point we're fine. Speaking of which, actually, I haven't checked my business email. Who wants to... How much junk mail has accumulated my business email? Let me see. Absolutely nothing. Nothing is accumulated in my business email. I got an email once off a sponsor. A possible sponsor. And then I sent them my stats and they ignored me. So, that was annoying. I sent my stats and what I wanted to do with their game. And what content I wanted to perform, and they just ignored me. It was really annoying. And honestly, quite tragic. I just got a shiny Eevee! Congratulations! What are you gonna evolve it into, or are you just gonna keep it a little Eevee? I feel like Eevee is one of those, like, more interesting ones. You obviously have all the different ones. A Sylveon. Classic. A classic. I'm gonna stop playing for a bit because my eyes are actually feeling a little bit sore. So, I know I only just hit 4 hours, like 17 minutes ago. That's... Well, I've just defeated the purpose of just, but, you know. I'm gonna call it quits for today. My eyes are feeling a little bit sore and I don't want to push myself if my eyes feel sore, as I am capable of having migraines, unfortunately. So I would like to not have a migraine. That's not in my to-do list, unfortunately. Let me see if there's anyone online, though, that we can raid, if you guys mind staying with me for just a tiny bit longer before we end stream. I have many talented friends that I would love to show you to if they are awake. It is early, so no, all my friends are sleeping during their subathon. It is so over. Yeah, the only person that's live in my following who's actually awake is motherfucking Iron Mouse. I don't think I'll be raiding Iron Mouse today. But thank you so much for coming to the stream today. It was very fun. I hope you guys had fun. I'll see you guys extremely soon. As I said, I plan on streaming a little bit more. My sleep schedule is beating me. Yeah, my sleep schedule is beating me too. I shouldn't be going to bed. I think my plan is I'll probably go out for a walk instead of going to bed so I can stay up a little bit longer. Just especially since I have things to do. But once I've done those things, I don't have a reason to stay awake, so if I'm still eepy, I'll probably allow my brain to eep. But yeah, thank you so much for coming to the stream today, guys. It was really fun. I really appreciate it, especially since this was very, 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 very late for me compared to the usual time we stream. But yeah, have a good night, gamers.